Hello everybody, and welcome. Welcome to another Elden Ring stream. I hope you guys are doing well tonight. My name's Ristretto. If it's your first time here, then welcome into the stream. And if you've been here before, as a good chunk of you have been, then thanks for coming on by tonight for some more of our Elden Ring playthrough. We've got some nice Monster Hunter jazz playing in the back. Hope that was nice while we were getting ready here. Sorry, it took me a little extra bit of time there to get rolling this evening. It happens. But yeah, hope you guys had a nice day today. I'm ready to play some more of this game. Last night was a night. We took on the Volcano Manor, and we explored probably a little over half of it, the back half of the dungeon there. It was a pretty good dungeon. It was sprawling. There were lots of different paths that kind of wrapped around to each other. I think we found most of the stuff there is to find there. We're going to explore around a little bit around the actual volcano today. There's still some stuff around the base of the volcano we haven't gotten access yet, and so I'm going to try and do some of that this evening. But it was a pretty interesting night. The boss of Volcano Manor was pretty interesting, to say the least. I guess that's the first experience I've had with what people in chat are calling like a series staple of gimmick bosses, where you're given like an item or some kind of mechanic to exploit this thing's weakness. We struggled through the first phase of this boss last night, Praetor Rykard, for probably a couple hours, and finally got first phase like really solidly locked down with Greatsword. I was just using my regular weapon. I wasn't using the spear that they give you. I hadn't even tried it. And we finally got phase 1 down. And phase 2 is very different. Instead of having like kind of, I don't know, pretty good openings to attack with any kind of weapon, all of a sudden there's like, I don't know, the boss just doesn't really stop outside of his magma. Like, he has magma coming out from around him, and he just doesn't really stop. He doesn't give you a chance to really hit him outside of that. You have to get into the magma to hit him. And he starts raining down these skulls and everything, and it was pretty frustrating. So eventually, we decided to start using the spear. I want to show a clip of this, because if you weren't here last night and you were curious about a recap of how our experience went, I wanted to show this. So I'm going to go ahead and jump on over here. Let's bring in Firefox here. There we go. Okay. So we'd gotten to phase 2 a couple times, and this was my first attempt using the spear. Hang on. I'm going to actually go ahead and bring down the music here. The reason I'm showing this again is just in case anybody wasn't here yesterday. There. So we got to phase 2, and I decided to use the spear. And this was my first time trying it. We basically stun lock him for a whole minute. This went on for even longer. We stun locked him down to like a third of his health the first time that we started using the spear. And after that, it was kind of just figuring out how much we wanted to bully him using the spear, or how much we wanted to see his moveset. It was kind of odd. I think my general impression of it is that, like, I don't know, using the spear was actually pretty fun, because it's this, like, super long-ranged melee weapon, but the fight felt like you could kind of push him around a little too much with the actual spear itself. It was a little awkward. It definitely left me feeling pretty mixed once I'd beaten him last night. It left me feeling kind of mixed on the whole fight in general. Where he's really cool and the visuals are great, and like using the spear is actually pretty fun, but if you use the spear fully, you just kind of beat him up. So, oh well. It's a little weird. I'm gonna go ahead and start the game up here. I'm gonna give you guys some beans and say hello to you guys too while we're starting up here. Give me just a moment to get the game rolling. Let's see here. Okay, the game's starting up. So, welcome Moonstar Nicole. Welcome back to the stream. I hope you and your cat are doing well. Welcome Haru Roosh and Brian NG. Welcome Zylavel, Game God Hunter, Chorito. Welcome the Deja Artist and Don Esquero. Welcome back John Shaft. I know Fog's here somewhere, so is Biotech. Welcome Bio. Jay Novice is here. Welcome Jay Novice. I might have said that twice. Oh well. Welcome Lord Castellian, and I don't think Ice-T said hello during the stream, but they were here a little while ago, so welcome Ice-T if you're here. The Spear's weapon art had a follow-up? Yeah, we did end up using that eventually. That's all good, Moonstar Nicole. Yeah, I think my general impression of that, like, I didn't feel ready last night to give my impressions of that fight on the whole, because I'd been very frustrated trying to figure out how I wanted to clear it, because I wanted to clear it initially just using my weapon. And then, as soon as I saw that, like, you could stun lock the boss with the spear, I was like, well, am I supposed to just stun lock it? Like, what's going on here? I was kind of confused. In general, though, I think the presentation was really neat, and using the spear in general, like whether you're using the weapon art or whether you were using its regular attacks, does feel really cool. I think it just wasn't very well balanced. I think I wish that spear had dealt maybe like 2/3 of its damage and didn't manage to stun lock him so readily, because it felt like your options when you got to the third phase or the second phase were like, okay, you can sit around and try and fight him legitimately and you're just going to get wrecked by this giant skull attack, or you can use the strong attacks from this spear and destroy him before he does the skull attack. And it just, I don't know, it wasn't the best. Kind of messy is I think how I would describe it, but not really designed to like be a fulfilling boss fight in the way that I'm usually looking for from boss fights, and that's okay. It was a pretty cool spectacle. The voiceover grew on me immensely as we went. Sorry for blabbing at you guys about that, but some people at the end of last stream were wondering what I thought about it overall, and I think after sitting and typing about it in the Discord a bit last night, it's like, yeah, that wasn't that bad. It was, I guess, how I think the way I described it that feels like it's the truest to how I felt about it was that if you wanted to engage with that second phase at all, you had to use the spear. But if you didn't want to overpower that second phase, you had to not use the spear too much, which I think is just kind of indicative of it being kind of poorly balanced. From what folks have said, it's also the best balanced version of a gimmick fight that the series has ever seen, where like usually it just kind of stun locks them permanently, and like I don't know. It sounds like when I reach those other gimmick fights, if I ever play the other Souls games, I'll know what to expect now. Not my favorite. Anyways, today we're going to be doing some exploring around the volcano. We explored quite a bit around the volcano. Something I did that feels kind of bad, and I didn't realize at the time, was I came into this area and we found Lady Tanith, the woman who was running the volcano, eating part of the boss that we'd just beaten, trying to let him be reborn anew. And I didn't want that to happen, so I slew her and I took her out, and we fought a Crucible Knight once we'd done that. When I did that, I wasn't thinking about it, but Raya, our only real bud from the Volcano Manor, someday wanted this Lady Tanith to be part of her family in some way. I don't know where Raya is, but I feel kind of badly now because I took out part of her family. So we'll have to see how she feels about that if we ever find her again somewhere around the map. There's nobody left at the Volcano Manor. All that's left is just a sword that teaches spells. Yeah, I hope you're able to stay warm, Moonstar Nicole. Sometimes, like, the dead of winter is somehow better than, like, the melting season. The melting season's like a wet cold, and it's kind of bad. Yeah, there's nobody left here at the Volcano Manor anymore. We've kind of... our actions have cleared the place out, save for this Zweihander that can teach us things, which is kind of funny. It does seem like I might have missed something, because this door is locked. Maybe this door would have unlocked once we finish the rest of the quest line. I don't know if we'll ever know. But there's nobody left here now. So I think what we're going to do is we have some area up here with a fort and the back half of the volcano that we didn't really explore before. And my goal is to try and figure out a way to get over to these different structures here, these villages. I don't know how to get there. Add you on Discord. Zyluvel, if you'd like to join the Discord, we actually have a Discord, and you can join it right there. The link is in the chat. But yeah, I guess we've pretty much finished this place. I don't think there was anything more to find out front here at the front gates, so I think what we're going to do is we're going to warp to the Seethwater terminus and explore from there. Yep, that Discord is full of folks talking primarily about Monster Hunter, but also about Elden Ring. There's a room in there just for Elden Ring discussion. So yeah, this being one of the only areas around the volcano that we had not yet explored, this is where we're going to go and start our exploration off today. That's kind of the plan. Snack Girl was vanished? Yeah, Raya has gone away. I don't know where they are now. I think there's a back way around here. Yeah, remember that now. Shoot, that thing saw us. Alright, come here. Let's go. I was trying to avoid this thing detecting us, but if it's going to detect us, then it's going to detect us. Or it's not going to detect us, and we're just going to backstab it. That works too. I haven't seen these guys before. I wonder if there are any more of those tanks. I don't see any more, just visually. I bet these guys' torches probably deal some good fire damage, so we'll have to look out. There's a tank. Okay. But yeah, there's a fort here we get to explore for the first thing tonight. Let's see, we got some dudes over there, we got a tank over there. It does look like it kind of goes off around the other side of the mountain there, so we can head off that way once we're done with the fort, I think. Ah, it's one of these guys. Luckily, we have enough damage to just stagger these guys. They're not so scary anymore. You're all good, Moonstar Nicole. Ooh, who's that? Fort Leyndell. Leyndell? I don't think I've ever seen an enemy like this. No. It's got a big ol' hammer. Well. Hello there. He's got like a bowl on his head. Oh. His head can explode. That's neat. It's constantly exploding. Doesn't seem to take them, or doesn't seem to be too hardy in terms of defense, though. Prelate's Inferno Crozier. Maybe we should use our other sword that's not quite so strong for this area, because that felt kind of easy in terms of damage we were dealing. Colossal hammer with the appearance of roiling flames, weapon of the prelates who led the fire monks. Its heft represents the weight of their guardianship. The hammer's head is unusually substantial, and strong attacks will fling foes into the air. Hey Nefudis, welcome back. That's a cool hammer, man. That's one of the cooler ones we found, I think. It's so very red. Yo. Alright, that's pretty cool. What? That's so cool. Yeah, I think we should switch back to our other sword for the time being, so we don't beat up that guy too easily. Although I don't know, he didn't take that much. He honestly, if you compare him to the enemies outside, he didn't really take all that much more damage. So he might have just not been designed to be all that much of a threat. A cookbook. Eke the wretched fools. Somebody said something. They'll never find me. Eke the wretched fools. Huh, it's saying it again. Is there a day-night cycle? There is a day-night cycle, and some weather that happens as well. I feel like there's going to be somebody like hidden here inside of like an item or something. Huh. Maybe not though. It's just kind of dark right now. It's kind of rainy. I don't know what time of day it is right now. Also, this chest has already been gotten. Eek, the wretched fools. Channeling our inner link and breaking things? I suppose so. Are they behind the castle? Is that what we're hearing right now? I don't know. I don't know where this voice... Oh, okay, I see now. I see now. I found them. They were not hard to find. Can I break this wall down? Or, like, jump on it? Yeah. Fire Scorpion Charm. I survive. I'll survive, I swear it. I'll soon be back at the Volcano Manor. Interesting. Well, this was kind of a small little fort. There wasn't much to do here. I guess it's good there's other areas around the fort to explore. Let's check out that Fire Scorpion Charm. I think that was a ghost. Me too. Raises fire attack, but lowers damage negation. We've got 3 different Scorpion Charms now. Yeah, pretty low-key fort. Well, let's keep exploring. I think we've explored most of the area over here by these jellyfish, but let's double check. Ah, there's another fire monk. There's another couple enemies. Let's get rid of that one. I knew they had that double cast, and I wasn't quite right with the dodge. We got their gauntlets though, which is cool. Hi, Gog. Thanks for coming by to say hello. I hope you're well. And yeah, we're exploring around the base of the mountain since we did the boss yesterday. We did the actual manor yesterday and realized there was still more to be found around the outskirts of the mountain. So that's what we're jumping our way around today. Was having fun invading this area until it spawned you in some geysers and not generally on the correct path. Yeah, I think I saw you mention that. It like spawned you inside of something and you just died. That boss was really something, Gog. That was such a I haven't had an experience like that with this game yet where I had so many emotions where like the voiceover was growing on me and it was cool and the boss looked sick, but I was so stubborn and I wanted to do stuff my way, and then even after I wasn't doing things my way, stuff was still messy. It was really an experience. How are you feeling about it after marinating for a while? I think the only thing I actually take issue with Nefudis is how the spear was balanced. I think that the spear genuinely was pretty neat to get to fight him with, and the second phase clearly was not designed to work with any other kind of melee weapon, right? I think it just bummed me out that like if you were gonna use the spear, you had to kind of self-balance yourself or else you'd bully him so quickly that the fight would be over. It's like, I think the most succinct way I can describe it is it felt like if you wanted to experience that second phase, you had to use the spear, but not too much, or else you wouldn't really see much of the second phase either. Which apparently that's like the best balanced version of this fight. Like, I'll give them props for trying to improve that kind of a fight, but also it's still not good. Like, it was a bummer. So, I don't know. I felt better about it after getting to sit down and like type through my thoughts on it and kind of like think it through. Last night I was like really feeling mixed about it. It left me feeling kind of all kinds of ways. Oh, these guys have like big old branch attacks. That's cool. But yeah, I think that's my overarching thought on it. It's just that if you're gonna force the player to use something like that, like at least have the fight be balanced or something. Because the first, I don't know, it's frustrating because the first phase is genuinely good even if you're just gonna use a different melee weapon. Like I thought the first phase was actually pretty great. So it's just a bummer that the second phase really isn't great. Oh well. I feel like I sort of missed out because I never really learned to deal with the to deal with the, what's it called? The Skull Rain. I tried but couldn't figure it out, and eventually just bullied him just enough to clear him without having to deal with the rain. Ooh, they deal good damage, don't they? There we go. Yeah, so I guess it just leaves me feeling very mixed is how I would say. But the actual presentation of the boss fight and the music, and especially the voice acting was really a standout. It was like the more we listened to the voice acting, the more I was like, yeah, this is pretty rad. I was saying it last night where like it'd be really easy for that voice acting direction to come across as just like Emperor Palpatine, but it really didn't, and it was really cool. But yeah, at the end of last night, I think I had been on such like an emotional roller coaster in terms of like wanting to do it my way and not being able to do it my way, and then trying it the game's way, but feeling like the game's way was too soft, and like eventually sort of like just finding, I don't know. I'd been on such like an up and down that I definitely was kind of left feeling super mixed, but I'm not feeling so upset about it tonight. We oh, what on earth? Okay, who's doing that? Who was doing that? That person was. Holy crap. They've got blood sorcery going on over here. Was watching for a bit. Wasn't surprised you tried to do it with your own weapon. Well, we got the first phase down really consistently. That's the thing, is like the first phase was like tough with melee, but it wasn't bad. It was good still. It's just very frustrating. I think if I talk too much about it, I'll probably just continue to go around in circles of like, well, it was cool, but man, this. Oh well. I think the way I'm gonna view it is like they were clearly trying something that is not designed to really make it be a fight like the fights that I'm looking to experience in the game, and that's okay. Not every fight has to be a fight that's like the kind of fight I'm looking for when I play these games. Ow. Your turning radius, dude. I want to go back and watch. It'll be on YouTube in a few days. Well, more than a few. I'm a few days behind with VODs on YouTube. But it'll eventually be on YouTube with chapter markers and everything, so you can find that particular part. But yeah, it's just last night's VOD if you wanted to watch it sooner. It was like a 2 hour, or it was like probably close to 3 hours of attempts altogether. I think I'm like torn between just wanting to do the fight with the spear, but more properly on my next playthrough, and wanting to do the fight with with another weapon and force the fight in the second phase with a weapon that's not the spear. I think I'm more drawn to do that, to be honest. All you've heard is the basic "this fight's lame" statement. I think if I had to summarize it, Kyrule, it's just we tried really hard to do it with our own weapon and not the spear. When that became when it became obvious that that wasn't going to work for the second part of the fight, like the second phase is kind of explicitly designed to make it really, really tough on anything but the weapon they want you to use. Well, rip. We almost immediately felt like the spear was way overpowered, and so the rest of the fight was kind of trying to self-balance to see more of the second phase with the spear, but not kill the second phase too much. It feels like you have to use that weapon if you want to fight the boss, but then you have to not use that weapon too much if you want to fight the boss and actually see its fight. That's all. The only realistic way is Blood and Frost. I would want to do it without any of those statuses, but still try it. That's what I would like to do. Dude, this magma worm, this guy feels like he's like way faster than the other ones that we fought. You couldn't? Like, I would spec for it. I would spec my whole build around like this is the Rykard clear build. It's fine as long as you don't press L2. See, Nefudis, I don't even believe that. I feel like if you just used pokes and you just used like charged heavies when you had the openings for it, I think that could be true, but I think even the jump heavies were too strong. I only let myself use the L2 in our clear when he had been knocked down manually by our other attacks, and even then, it cleared it so quickly that we didn't get to see the Skull Rain. Well, I hope you like the Discord side, Live on. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know if we'll ever do that. But in any case, it just kind of left me feeling pretty mixed, that's all. That's for anybody who wasn't here last night. Alternative fun, some might say. Pretty good description in there. Alright, phase 2. As he knocks down the trees. Ow. Okay. Yeah, we gotta stop targeting the head. God, the camera. Alright, here comes the big old spin. Ouch. Missed his head. We have the sword he's using, which is kind of hype. Here comes the big spin. Is this the fire breath? Yes, it is. Stay out of that magma. We hit him twice there. Is that riposte? It is a riposte. There's magma, though, everywhere. We're gonna die to it? No, we're good. Holy crap. Nearly died to the magma. There. Whew. We'll have to check in at that Draconic Church. Is that Alexander?
This is Beans!
I think that's Alexander. He's enjoying himself? It sounds like it. I can't...
Ah, sir. What business might you have in such a place as this? I hardly think you're here to temper yourself with flame, considering that fleshly form of yours. You're timing, though, is impeccable as ever. I've been making just the thing for you on my journey here. Take it. I'm sure it'll suit you to a T.
Jar. Is that a helmet?
It's hardly more than lukewarm. Yep. I won't be able to temper my body such that it'll never crack again. Perhaps I'll head eastward. There's an old saying I've caught wind of. Above the lofty clouds, the icy giant's peak doth soar. Here lieth the flame of ruin, which ever burning roars.
Interesting. I couldn't heal there when I first got in here because we started talking to him. If this little spot hadn't been there, I would have died talking to him. Or I would have had to like mash through the dialogue to try and drink our flask.
I'll head eastward. There's an old saying above the lofty.
Let's see what that helmet looks like. Jar that fits cleanly over the head when upturned, made with pride by Iron Fist Alexander. In a uniquely jar-like gesture of friendship, it boosts the power of throwing pot items. That's pretty silly. Jar boy in a lava pot. Indeed. Alright. Looks like there's a few items scattered around this magma flow. It also looks like we can go up behind him and find something there. We'll go up there in a minute. Let's check this out first. I guess we'll go that way next. Let's make sure we have that shield equipped. It won't help that much with the regen, but like at least a little bit. Alexander, is there some place behind you here for us to go? Nope, never mind. It was a lie. That's fine. Did I hurt him?
What are you playing at?
Okay, he doesn't.
Time for games?
He doesn't like us on his head. Okay. That's pretty silly, says the goblin with the twin sticking out of his chest. Hey, we earned this armor. Jumping is as good as whacking them? Yes, really? Oh no. I'm not trying to hit him. I don't want to hurt him. We like Alexander here.
Hey!
You'd laugh so hard if I killed him? Oh man, I'd be so upset with myself. I like him. There are so few nice people in this world. Yeah, yesterday we also switched up our layout on stream here just a little bit. I shrunk my camera so that hopefully you guys can see the flasks and items there well enough. And I hope that helps some of you you're watching. Got a village. It looks like we're working our way around to where I was trying to reach. There was a village off this way that I spotted from another point during the mountain exploration that I wanted to get to. And it seems we're headed that way, which is nice. Got some goblins here. Yeah, we're definitely going the way I wanted to go. Oh, there must be a giant nearby. We'll need to lead one back here to break this statue open. There's something in there. Haven't seen that in a while. We haven't seen that mechanic since Stormville Castle. Angani's raiding us. chat, just for a minute here, I'd like to ask you to not talk at all about the next Monster Hunter game. Angani is a good friend of ours, and they don't want to know anything about the next Monster Hunter release. So, we're not going to talk about that for the next little bit here. And thank you, Angani, for the raid. Welcome, folks, from Angani's stream. Let's take a moment to say hello. You waited to hear that before opening chat up? Me and the mods have our fingers on the chat guns. There we go. So they were last playing Monster Hunter Generations Ultimate. To anybody who hasn't checked out Angani's stream before, they play Monster Hunter without any healing, so they have to take the boss fights in that game very differently, and it leads to some really interesting builds, or sets. It leads to some really interesting tactics being employed. Super duper cool to watch if you haven't before. 4.5 hours of nothing but Prowler quests. So folks, if you feel like people do not give Prowler its due, apparently you should check out Angani Giza's stream. I bet we can break that open with this guy. Not the most exciting, that's okay. Hello, Rune Bear. Would you please come down here and break open the statue for us? Thank you. Alright, now let's fight the Rune Bear. Ah, well, that's okay. Now that we've gotten the thing broken open, it doesn't matter. That's what you do with them? Yep. We've seen those twice, two other times in the game, we've seen those glowing statues. Once in the Storm Rise, or the plains that are right outside Stormville Castle. What are they called? Stormhill. There's a statue out here with some giants that you can break open in a similar manner. And then there was also one in Stormville Castle itself that we had to figure out. Oh man, we're all the way back here. Shoot. Alright, want to get them all done before you take on some serious stuff with Prowler. Working towards clearing them all and leveling one to max, and then doing Bloodbath Diablos with Prowler. That sounds sick. Alright. We've already cleared through this area once, so we're just going to go ahead and run through, I think. Oh, I see. They start off fighting that guy. That guy's brave, dude. We are not brave anymore, because we've already gone through this area. When I play through GU, it'll be my first time actually experiencing Prowlers. I've played Generations a little bit. It was my first Monster Hunter game, actually. But I did not learn to play Prowler when we did, so when we play through that game on stream, there will be some Prowler aspects to the playthrough, and it should be interesting. All right, let's see what that item was. Was that worth eating a death from the Rune Bear? Ow, 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 ow. Goodness. That fire hurts? Yeah, more than I was expecting. These guys don't normally have those pots outside of this area, I don't think. It was just a smithing stone. It's still probably worth it in the long run, but the other ones we've broken open have had like talismans in them. Where does that bear come from, I wonder? How's my Elden Ring experience been lately? We had kind of a tough night last night on Gani. Oh, it was 3 smithing stones? That's pretty nice. We had kind of a tough night last night. We did the Volcano Manor and its boss, and the Volcano Manor's boss has a weapon that they kind of want you to use, and I did a good chunk of the fight with my own weapon before realizing that like the second part of the fight was not going to be possible with it. And then promptly almost like bullied the thing into submission with the weapon they gave you, and then had like a complex emotional journey to like, okay, is this fun? What's going on here? I think in the end, I ended up enjoying myself in that it's a really cool visual fight, and the voice acting's neat, and the item they give you to use is really genuinely fun. It's just a bummer that the boss fight is not, the second phase of the boss fight is not designed or balanced well around it, where it's like either you wait for the boss to do a big move that puts you in a big disadvantage, or you bully him using the regular tools of the spear or of the weapon they give you, and don't see that move because you don't want to get destroyed. It's just it didn't feel all that good to me. But I can look past that and say like, it was cool at least. Not every boss fight has to be exactly to my liking. Last night was like an emotional journey though, of like up and down. Like I want to do it my way. I want to do it the game's way. Oh, the game's way is broken. How do I find like a middle ground here? It was a little weird. What talisman does it give you from those statues? I forget. I don't know if it gives you a talisman. I forget what it gives you. It might just give you smithing stones in the 2 other cases. It's been so long, dude. It's been like, we got both of those other statues broken open in like the first 30 or 40 hours of the game. It's been almost 100 hours since then. All of them are stones? Okay, thank you, Angani. I forgot. Okay, let's try and get this bear down. I'm just going to go ahead and equip our stronger sword because I don't feel bad about bullying a bear, or at least partially bullying a bear. Where do you come from, bear? Oh, he comes from there. Okay, I thought he came down from like the mountaintop. All right, let's go. Oh, great, the other guys are chiming in, because of course they are. Oh, God. At least he can hurt them. Watching him just explode those dudes is funny. Almost got hit by that. I rolled too early. Got him. Okay. Goodbye, bear. Cheers, Angani. Thank you again for the raid. It's appreciated. It's nice to get to talk with you. I'll need to stop and talk with you about this whole game, because this game is... I don't know. I need to start formulating my thoughts on this game in general. I've played so much of it without properly sitting down and writing about what I think, that I need to do that before there's just too many thoughts, and it's impossible to. Screw thoughts? I like having thoughts about games. What do we got here? Hermit's Shack. Roiling Magma. Is that a spell? Thoughts are hard? Thoughts are kind of hard. Oh, it's a sorcery, yeah. Fires lump of magma that explodes after delay. Alright, we got the rune bear down. And we had him break open the statue for us. Emotions are easier, Steve. It's true. Yeah, this environment has so many more little rocks that you run into and like stop you from walking around properly. It's like actually surprising because the rest of the game just doesn't quite have so many things like that. He was the last guy here. We try and avoid having thing bad streams. Every once in a while, we get worked up and thing bad comes out either from me or from chat, but we try our best to not just have thing bad streams. We try and think about why thing is bad. Two mixed results. Oh, I'm sorry. Alright, I think this is getting around to the area that I wanted to see. Let's check our map. Yeah. I wasn't so sure that I needed to come over here, but this area, we viewed this area from over here at Gelmer's Hero Grave. We were able to look across the ravine and see this this village here with some items scattered around, so I'm hoping this is going to be a cool area to explore. It's kind of neat that it's so far from another site of grace. We have a summoning stone here. Oh, well, I spoke too soon. Because here's our grace. Have you been to the village? We've been underneath it inside of the mountain. Yeah, that grace is the Abductor Virgin boss fight that we did with the two Iron Maidens. Pulley crossbow. Probably won't end up using that because we haven't really been using ranged, but we'll take a look at it. Crossbow made with pulleys and power springs. The complex mechanism, which required advanced mathematical and mechanical understanding of the craft, was likely made by a certain genius who learned Golden Order fundamentalism. One touch fires a volley of bolts. Be warned, large stores of bolts can quickly be spent. That's neat. It's so little. What's the crossbow below that? That's the full moon crossbow. It is an intelligence scaling crossbow. It's an enchanted crossbow of exquisitely detailed craftsmanship made to celebrate the matrimonial union and reconciliation between the houses of the Erdtree and the full moon, Leyndell and Rey Lucaria. The two rings dance when reloading the weapon, reveals true worth when used with wholly infused bolts. Has a unique reload animation? Yeah, it says there that it makes the rings dance, which sounds cool. So what can we see from here? From here we can see sort of down into Rey Lucaria. Oh, so far away. Oh, hi. Goodbye. These little guys just like look like the sheep that they're tending. That one looks different. It doesn't have a head. What the? This thing's like haywire. If they were supposed to like, if they were like expecting to use this to their own benefit, it doesn't seem to have worked. It has a different AI. I can see that. Oh my goodness. I was so not expecting that. It moves so much faster than the other ones. It took out most of the other dudes who were here. Yeah, if they were expecting to like keep that around as like protection for them, it didn't really work out. Doesn't drop anything, it's weird. That's the only one I've seen like that. Alright, we're at the village proper. Hermit village. So these guys are just hermits, huh? Alright, we got a big one coming down. Let's get this guy out of the way first. Let's go. What are you doing here? That's really weird. Okay, let's think about this for a second. There's quite a few of them, but they don't really pose much of a challenge. This guy's probably going to pose more of a challenge than the little guys are, so let's take him out before he starts casting. See ya. That's really weird that he's here. What was he studying? I guess they kind of seem like they show up wherever these things are. I don't know what these are. They're kind of like sundials. You find starlit shards in them. We've been directly below here before. There's another one over there, as well as another site of grace. And like a big... one of the queens that doesn't actually use their staff. Herodias Gwynstone Crown. Or Herodis Gwynstone Crown. I didn't expect to find another one of these things. One of the Gwynstone Crowns bestowed upon Ray Lucaria scholars whose pursuits were deemed worthy, the Crown of Herodis was granted to scholars who engaged in nomadic study away from the Academy. Interesting.
You're beautiful.
Oh my goodness, it sounds so good. That's pretty great. We haven't tried all the other ones we've found. This is thank you, you're beautiful, let's get to it.
Let's get to it.
The you're beautiful one sounds so nice. Please help, wonderful.
Wonderful.
Yeah, most of them are that, it's interesting, most of them are that deep voice, so it's kind of funny to hear this one.
You're beautiful.
It must have been a mother speaking, it says. Human head, human head, human head, human head. Interesting, all of these ones are sculpted in the shape of a human head, and that one is sculpted in the shape of a demi-human head. Love that design on the shield we have. It's really pretty. We're keeping it on us because it's a pretty design, but also the shield does have some regen to it. So it means that our health gets restored as we hold on to it like this. Aha. Something to get up there. Okay, come on. There we go. String. Wow. Can't buy that. You definitely appreciate string drops. What do you use string to craft? I have yet to craft anything with it. So this is interesting. It looks like this was a village of these ladies and that has been wiped out and then inhabited by the demi-humans and the sorcerer dudes. Errant sorcerer menchets, boots, and robes altered. That's cool. Yeah, it doesn't seem like these demi-humans were the ones who initially inhabited this place. Okay. Yet another really nice view of the capital. Probably the best one yet, to be honest. This game's LODs are really impressive. Alright. There's one sorcerer before... I guess there's 2 sorcerers and the big guy. I think it's probably going to do us well... Oh, 3. Probably going to do us well to take these out before we take out the big one. Hey, this one actually uses her staff. So far, all the other ones have just thrown their staves at us. I don't think the other one spotted us yet. The other sorcerer down there. Maybe they taught her? Kind of seems that way. Oh, other sorcerer saw us. Ah. Dang. Some definitely can't use magic. Maybe this is just my headcanon, but it kind of feels like these things, when left to their own, these demi-humans aren't necessarily the most smart things in the world, but maybe when they're around some sorcerers like this, the sorcerers are able to keep them using some more magical techniques. Like I said, headcanon. Because like somebody gave those other demi-humans their stabs, right? They just don't seem to use them anymore. Look at the little guy scurrying around. Alright. I should have, see, like, my gut instinct was correct. I should have just gone after all of the other ads before taking her on. Taking her on with the ad still alive was a mistake. Alright. Ouch, no game. That's not what I wanted to look at. My goodness. Okay. Whew. Very nearly died to that. Oh, you started liking the parry system now? I like using it on smaller mobs, the guard counters. That's fine. The guard counters are just fine. I think there's a neat trade-off between, like, if you overcommit to that when you're not sure if they're going to do a follow-up attack, you can get wasted from it. Like, they can hit you in the middle of the guard counter because it takes a second. The actual parry system I have not really learned or had it grow on me at all yet. Like, actual parries, I haven't figured out. Still haven't found a buckler shield, still haven't really learned the timing on any particular enemies. It still seems pretty variable to me, depending on what kind of enemy you're fighting. Oh gosh, don't greed. There. Another memory stone. Nice. I'll take a memory stone. We can't target this thing? This is an NPC. Hi. Comet Azure. This is not an NPC? I didn't just like loot it. I talked to it. Rock buddy. Huh. Is Buckler Shield best for parries? Yeah, certain different shields have different amount of frames that are active for parrying. And the Buckler Shield is apparently supposed to be the best. Legendary sorcery devised by Azure, primeval sorcerer, fires a tremendous comet in a torrent akin to the distant starry expanse, the place said to be the origin of Gwynstone. Hold to continue releasing the sorcery's power. When Azure glimpsed into the primeval current, he saw darkness. He was left both bewitched and fearful of the abyss. Huh. Interesting. I went, eek! That scared me. Alright, I think way out here there's an item, which is what we saw when we were over by the hero's grave. We saw an item on a corpse up here. Yep. Just some runes. Alright. We've explored far down here, because that's the trench we went up to get to the Seathwater Terminus. We've explored over there to get up towards Volcano Manor. We've explored this way on our way there. I think we've explored just about the whole mountain. Just gotta touch that grace there. Primeval Sorcerer Azure. Interesting. See if he has anything new to say. Nope. Not right now. Interesting. Very interesting. Commonplace robe made of thick cloths worn by the errant sorcerer Wilhelm, one of the first tarnished to visit the Round Table Hold. A silent seeker of sorcery who had gone so far as to make contact with the primeval current, Wilhelm was led by guidance into confrontation with his friend Vargam, and it is said that he was then taken prisoner in Round Table Hold. I did see that. I didn't watch the whole video, Lord Castellian. I wasn't totally sure how you meant it, that's all. But yeah, I did see the video you posted about jumping attacks. Welcome, Crystal. Welcome in anybody who I didn't get a chance to say hello to tonight. I hope you guys are doing well. All right. I think with that, we've basically explored the whole thing, the whole mountain. The only area of the Altus Plateau we haven't yet explored is down here. We've explored pretty much most of this stuff. Maybe not over there. We've explored most of the Altus Plateau in the middle here. We've explored Shade Castle. We've explored the mountain. Capital Time? Let's head over here. Let's see what's what. Let's see what's what. If we'd come up out of the magma worm, let's see what would have happened. Never greeted? Oh, I'm sorry, Ice-T. Hi. Your lower body and legs are intangible during the jump, but your arms aren't. That weapon plus two-hand combo raises your arms up while you jump, so your hitbox is smaller. Nice. Hey, thank you, Path Losing Simulator. Cheers. I really appreciate that. Thank you for being an oasis of chill on Twitch. Thanks. We try. Last night wasn't the most chill. We try and keep things pretty chill here. So this path here, this path is the path you would have taken if you'd come up through the ruin-strewn precipice and then beaten this magma worm. This is one of the ways to get to the Altus Plateau. I didn't greet you, Quill? I'm sorry. I didn't mean to miss you guys. Hi, Quill. I hope you had a nice day today. But yeah, that's very kind, Path Losing Simulator. Thank you for the bits. I'm glad you're enjoying it here. So this would have been the way that we were, like, if this is like us, this is technically the second way we got access to the Altus Plateau. The first way was we got warped to the Volcano Manor from Ray Lucaria. This is the second way we got access to the plateau, and we haven't explored around here yet. And then the third way would have been coming up the Lift of Dectus. Dang, Fog. That is a lot of channel points. And you're out. Well, thank you for your big waste, Fog. Alright. I feel like I need to do something when people do, like, the giant wastes like that. I don't know. Do I give you guys a clap? I'm not going to blow you a kiss, because that's what Fallison does. Jump off a cliff? No. Alright, what's this place called? This place is called Abandoned Coffin. What are these guys? Make toast with some coffee. I don't actually have coffee with me tonight because I slept most of the day today and I wanted to wake up a little bit before stream, but I can toast you with my water. Cheers, Fog. Thank you for the waste. Thanks for hanging out here. Make a random coffee bean fact. Coffee bean facts for waste could be a good one. Alright. Oh, these guys are ogres. Alright, I see. Hello, ogre. Ouch. Do you have a grab? He does have a grab. What the? I like that this guy just freaking watched. What the heck? What was that? No! These guys are like wrestlers. I like their moveset, wow. Their moveset is very creative. Alright, well, some of these things are supposed to have chests in them. Former Elden League football players, looks that way. So some of these carts will usually have chests in them, so I feel like I need to check every single one of these to make sure there's not a chest in it. They're fun, you farmed a few in another location. They are pretty neat looking. But yeah, this is the only area of the Altus Plateau we have yet to explore. I think I see another ogre up there. Maybe it's just a corpse? No, he's like sleeping or something. Ooh, he got the big sword. First time we saw one of these guys was in Stormville Castle. The reach on that sword, though. The Limgrave Grafters versus the Altus Saplings. With concessions brought to you by the Ray Lucaria Burger King staff. Ruler's Mask, Ruler's Robe. Mask in the image of a wizened sage, customary dress among lords in a smaller nation, increases faith. Such a mask illustrates the qualities of an ideal lord, chiefly wise and possessing a certain defanged geniality. One at the center of society often finds these qualities most expedient. If you didn't murder that lightning dragon, he'd be showing up right now to ruin your day here. Gotcha. That would be a lot tougher with all of... This would be a lot tougher of an arena to fight that dragon, and it's very cramped, and there's ogres everywhere. So I'm glad that we killed that dragon elsewhere on the plateau. Luxurious robe worn by lords in a smaller nation. Its fine blue mantle serves to prove its wearer's status. It's pretty. Hang on. They're serving authentic land octopus sushi alongside raw meat dumplings with shibiri crepe jam. Yuck. I know what's in the grapes. And it's not edible. Don't forget the prawns. Is that the Great Kenneth Height? I don't think so. When Dark Souls 2 came out, there was actually a Souls-themed cafe for a short while in Tokyo. That sounds cool. Also, sweet, we've got a lot to explore down here. Or at least we've got a big lake down here to explore. Once we're done exploring this part up here. I really like exploring in this game. How are we doing on flasks? We're doing just fine. You could get Estus, and one of the entrees was a crocodile leg. I'm looking forward someday to getting to play through those other Souls games. It's one of those things where, like, I don't know if any of them will be able to top this one for me, because this one's just so good. And it's also my first one. I bet it's got some similar stuff going on to, like, Monster Hunter, where the first one that you really sink a lot of time into is probably really near and dear to your heart. Okay. It looked like... Well, it looks like none of these have any chests, which is a bummer. But it looked like there was an encampment off this way. Dark Souls 1 and Demon Souls are still pretty special. I'm excited to play Dark Souls 1 sometime. Yeah, there's another ogre off this way. You have to disagree there? Okay, that's fair. You are welcome to disagree. And like I said, I've only played one, so I don't know. Oof. Holy crap. Dude. Alright, there's a cliff behind me somewhere, so let's circle around here. Yeah, I was pretty close to the edge there. Yo! Dude, what a sick moveset. Oh man, you guys can have some beans for that death. That was good. Man. That guy's not messing around. Thought he was about to give you the elbow. He essentially did. Jumped up and dunked the whole sword on my head. What a great moveset. Alright, I want a rematch. Sword augmented elbow. I mean, he had the sword up there, but he was basically just dropping his limbs on us. The tricky part is that you can stagger them, but they have such like crazy super armor on some of their other, like any of the attacks where they're using their limbs, any of the attacks where they're using their limbs like that, they have super armor during, so you can't stagger them out of it. So you gotta be careful when you choose to try and catch them like that. Very neat. Got him. The problem is Elden Ring is all of them combined. Yeah, this game seems really good. This game, real good. All right, there's an item up there. Whoops. How are you supposed to get up there? I guess the answer is probably horse. Hello. Thank you. Camera freaked out there for a second. All right, the horse doesn't want to jump up there because it's a slope. Come on, Torrent, we know you can do it. I'm not allowed to get off the horse up here? Okay, whatever. Nascent butterfly. Neat little area down here. Alright, let's see if there's anything else past that area we just fought him in. Alright, up here, there doesn't seem to be much. Is there anything down below us, though? Just a big drop. Okay. Guess there's not anything right here. That's fine. You can see why the Dectus lift was necessary. Okay. Where does this connect to? This path? Oh, okay. I know where that path goes, I think. Huh, okay. I know where we are now. Alright, well, let's go explore that lake. We're gonna have a few ogres yelling at us, but we'll just probably go to the... We'll run to the Grace. We'll get the Grace, and then we'll go off towards the lake. Not bother the ogres anymore, now that we've already killed them once. Hello, ogres. Boink. There. Alright. And we're gonna explore this way. I want to explore the lake first, because I can see there's ruins down at the other end of it. You can see there are plants here on the lake itself. We'll have to watch out for the plants, because they probably have projectiles and mist and everything. Stuff that will hurt us and hurt our frame rate. Anytime there's a blood rose around, I get kind of suspicious. Get a little worried. A tortoise. Hello, tortoise. We got something here. Sage's Cave. Let's see what's in here. $58,000 runes. We need 77. $77.5, $77.4. Perfect. We're dumping a bunch of points into Faith right now because we finally got a new seal. The whole game we've been using the starting finger seal as our method to cast spells. It's plus 17 now, and we finally found another seal. There's just been not very many of them throughout the game. So we're trying to reach the Faith requirement to start using the Erdtree seal. Right. Let's see what's going on down here. So we already know something's going on, because there was an invisible wall here. Is that an undead? That is an undead, isn't it? Hi. Do I not have a talisman to increase faith? Maybe? Right now we're using a charge attack, equipment load, soar seal combination. Because if we get rid of the soar seal... Oh, okay, we do have the proper amount of load now. I thought we were too heavy before. Maybe with the spear. So we don't need to use the soar seal anymore. Do we have something that just raises faith? We recently got some pretty interesting talismans. The soar seal is definitely an interesting talisman. It's very strong. We recently got our hands on this, which raises the potency of incantations. I'll probably end up using this one eventually. I don't know when. Another one that's been interesting is the Ancestral Spirit's Horn, which restores FP upon defeating enemies. I'm not sure how much it restores. We should probably find out sometime. But yeah, we've been getting some pretty interesting talismans. Like, the ones I've been using through the whole game have been, like, enhances guard counters, enhances charges. Or enhances charge attacks, because that's what we've been using. Oh, dear. This can't be good. Rejuvenating boluses. I feel like one of these is going to be like a mimic chest or something. Lost Ashes of War. I guess not. Okay. Can tell me what, Lord Castellian? Sorry, I think I lost what we were talking about exactly. Runes. About the talisman? Oh, the FP talisman? Yeah, sure, go ahead. You can tell us how it works. Yep, that's fine. Gives 3 FP per kill. That's not awful. Hello. Oh, are we too heavy? Why? How are we too heavy now? Come on. Was the talisman too heavy? I hate that when you've got like just enough. Yeah, look, if we drop this talisman, medium load. All right, fine. Huh. It's also bugged, apparently. Is it supposed to give more than that? Some talismans just way too much, I guess. Wait, this one weighs 0.6. Okay, okay, got it. If you look at a bloodstain online, you get the FP from watching the other player die. Really? That's pretty crazy. 0.1 pounds over the limit. Sorry, heavy load now. That sucks. It really is 1. Alright, well, whatever. What talismans? Some of the talismans are like just a little bit too heavy. Like some of them I can still have medium load, but then some other ones are heavy load. Anything heavier than 0.7, 0.6. 0.6 is the cutoff. 0.6, medium load. 0.7, heavy load. We could just unequip the shield if we wanted. What is this place? Just a bunch of useful items and chests. Black hood. We found somebody's stash. Candle tree wooden shield. Nascent butterfly. If you want to hear bugged, if you quickly change between the Burger King masks, you can get all your HP back. Nice. Gonna get attacked by an NPC for grabbing clothes again? Maybe. We'll see. A tall, medium-sized wooden shield, thought to represent a surreptitious prophecy of cardinal sin. The lit candle tree design was forbidden. Interesting. No secret room in the secret room? Alright, we got some undead in here. Several. Let's go over here first. No, thank you. Whoops. Nice jumping attack, buddy. Oh, this is one of the bad guys. We don't like these guys. Nice. If you use the weapon art, they'll die from holy damage. Ah, that's true. See, the weird thing about that is that we're normally dealing holy damage, but it doesn't seem to count towards that particular bonus of, like, making them stay dead. I was expecting there to be some enemy that was going to jump out and go raw. Guess not. This place is weird. Gold and great arrows. Only these specific buffs make them stay dead. Holy damage alone is just an elemental damage type. Oh, okay, so there's like a second flag that like is it a special holy attack. Not just is it holy damage. Interesting. Raptor talons. So many claws and stuff that I'm not interested in. Oh, whoops. Okay, we can go down, or we can go around. I'm gonna go around. What a bizarre cave. Raptor's black feathers. It's cool looking. Robe crafted with the black feathers of a bird of prey, worn by the assassins of Ravenmount. A ritual implement for transforming into a death bird, if only by imitation, strengthens jump attacks. You don't say. It does look pretty cool, too. I wonder if you can alter it to get rid of the cape, because I'm not totally into the cape. That's cool. A dangerous item in my hands, truly. We haven't found any items so far that have buff jump attacks. Any. It mixes with everything. Skeletal mask. Where'd you get that? You want it? It is in the Sage's Cave, which is near this lake at the base of the Altus Plateau. Hi, Edge, by the way. This is the fashion cave, I guess so. How am I tonight? I'm pretty good. Last night, this game threw me some curveballs with the fight we were doing, but tonight I'm doing just fine. Okay, so we got a boss there. Cool. The fashion cave. But before the boss, we have this. We can head over this way. Okay, this also goes to the boss. Is it the same boss? Black Knife Assassin. Where, though? They're invisible. They're invisible. What the hell? I know their moveset, but not when they're invisible. There we go. Hitting it seemed to make it reappear? So weird. No, that's the grab. God, no, why are you allowed to do that? You're invisible. I was thinking about that. I was like, no way they'll still let it do the grab when it's invisible, right? And I think actually because I went through the back way, I didn't get a State of America. Or there just isn't one here. Bummer. We've had some items that talk about invisible stuff. Hang on. Is there an item to show him? You definitely fought this type of enemy enough. Yeah, we have. Okay, I don't remember. I think we've gotten a few items that talk about invisibility, but I can't remember what they are. So we're gonna have to take a minute and look. Think? I'm trying to think if I have any other gear that's like similar to Black Knife Assassins. You have a tip that's not spoilery? Give me a minute. Give me a minute. It probably has something to do with Celia. Celia is the place that had invisible stuff going on. So do we have any stuff that's like from Celia? We have a few of these hats. This was from there. Nox Swordstress Crown. Hi, Commander Henkel. Welcome. All right, I didn't see it. I didn't see it in here. Maybe if you do the full Lucaria set in front of it and do Erudition, it will reveal it. Somehow I doubt that. So this is a staff that has the ability to cast invisibility sorceries. Gwynstone staff, styled as a scepter, the gift once given to the demi-humans to foster peace. It can be wielded even by those of low intelligence, sneered at by fools in the academy. That's I'm only bringing that up because of only bringing that up because of what the demi-human that we saw on the cliff. Oh, hey, here's his Gwynstone staff. That's interesting. Don't think I have it? Okay. Maestro Nox, thank you for the follow, buddy. Vio, you can give me a tip. I don't actually want to scrub through the entirety of my inventory. It's your first time here? Well, welcome in. We're playing through Elden Ring really slowly and thoroughly. Tip notes. Okay, thank you. Ah, okay, here you go. Unseen assassins, yeah. Some assassins cannot be seen with the naked eye. Seems the Erd-Tree sentries once carried torches that could cast light on these prowlers. Erd-Tree sentries. Is it anything like Monster Hunter? You love that franchise? There are little bits that kind of remind me of it, Maestro Nox. Okay, well, we probably don't have that particular torch. I think the Erd-Tree sentries are going to be similar to the Tree Sentinel. We saw one from afar, and he did have a torch, but we don't have that torch. So I know where to get that, but we don't have it. If this really gives us trouble where we can't frickin' clear it, then we'll have to go back there. Hopefully we play Monster Hunter again someday. We will. Don't worry. This is not just going to be the Souls channel. What? There's 2 bosses. Alright. With a skull. Huh. Now that's cool. What on earth? This guy's, it's probably his fashion cave. I like your fashion, buddy. Okay, where's his pet skull? This boss fight is something. Okay, spawned in some skeletons for an attack. The skull rolling around. It's like a skull centipede thing. It's gross. Ow, ow, ow. Oh, the skull is spinning skeletons. Ow, no. Bummer. I wonder if we can hit that thing and kill it. We might be able to kill that thing. It's like a, oh, it's like a snail. It's a skull snail. That's not what I was expecting at all. I thought it was just gonna be like, oh, you came through the other door, now you get to fight the Black Knife Assassin. That's really funny that there's 2 bosses down in here. Thanks, Nox. I'm gonna keep trying. Okay. Seeing as we have no souls and nothing to lose. We were close, though. We were close, though. Didn't see how you got there. There's 2 boss doors, Ice-T, and I thought they were just 2 different doors to the same room. There are actually 2 bosses down here. You might be able to make it to the left side. We'll try. Hang on, I have a plan. Run faster, Mr. Streamer, we're trying. I think it might kill us even if we do actually land it, but I'm curious enough to try. If we could land there, it would be a lot nicer. I mean, it probably isn't consistent, but if we could land there, it would be nicer than running through all these skeletons. Use the Holy Scythe weapon art to get across? That's not real. Is it? That's not real, is it? That's not real. No, it's... It doesn't take you further than your jump. It almost is? We'll try again. You couldn't commit to the bit of being like brand new Twitch watcher, Maestro Nox. Hang on, can you do it midair? You can't do it midair, can you? Brand new and nice. You're nice, Nox. This is unironically gameplay. We're just seeing, man. We have nothing to lose. We know there are 2 cool bosses waiting for us down at the bottom. We have nothing to lose. So why not? Thanks for complimenting you on April Fools. You can totally make that. I think you can too. Was that midair? I think it was. I think there's probably a cutoff where like once you've been in the air for a few seconds, it doesn't work anymore, but it was in the air. I already saw somebody got by April Fools. There was an April Fools in our Discord that was like, the Wii just got its first update from Nintendo in 10 years and it breaks homebrew. Fast run jump, then art after the highest point. Okay, nope. If you're in the air for the jump, if you're in the air for the jump, you can't do it. And it was like, I mean, it's like 4 hours before April Fools is actually a thing, because now it's April Fools. It's been 20 minutes of April Fools now. Just run in last second, yeah. Looney Tunes. We could have gotten to the boss so many times by now. Nope. Okay. It's a pretty fast cutoff. You can do it. You can do it. You can do it briefly after rolling off. We're going to try again. Kanta has the built-in joke reveal joke next stream. It's a Cantor X, isn't it? This is better content than the boss. Sorry. Okay. Nope. It's quite soon. It's quite soon after you you fall off the edge. We definitely did it. We definitely did it. We'll do it again. Also, to be honest, this was like my impression of Souls games before playing this game. We had already lost our runes before we started doing this. We had already lost our runes to the bosses, because the runes were in one boss room, and then we went into the other boss room. We didn't have that many runes. We had leveled up right before starting this cave. Okay, I don't know how I did that, actually. Maybe you, like, buffer it right as you're doing... I actually don't know how I did that now. Because we definitely did it in midair twice, I think. Don't think you need to roll? Okay. Huh, I actually genuinely don't know how I did that. But we did do it. Do you have incantations that you can use midair? No. I guess I'm just delaying it too long after running off. Yeah. Oh, it's so close. Should be able to use stone throw midair. Can I say together? I feel like it's hard to just get to that voice without like saying the whole sentence or anything. I feel like you have to, like, if you told that one voice actor to just say together, I bet even they would have a hard time with it. Is that PogChamp? Oh, hang on. It's such a weird intonation too, that line. That is PogChamp. Oh, it's so close. Join a Super King together. It's very distinct. That's not even it, because it has to be more gravelly. Together. No, it's not it either. That's not it either. I don't really think I can do it, to be honest with you. All of mine are going to turn into Emperor Palpatine too easily. Very well. It's such an interesting intonation. It's not even just the voice, it's like the delivery too. The speed of the lines and the weird way. It sounds like he's like forcing the words out almost. Oh, the ceiling screws you.
Ah, the French champagne has always been celebrated for its excellence.
It's so close. It really is. All right, we'll stop this soonish. Got to get the angle. You're right. We might have to get the angle so we don't bump the ceiling. So we might actually have to start further away, but that might screw us over. I don't know. How was our fight with Rykard? We did eventually finish it. I didn't end up enjoying it that much. Nope, I screwed it up. I didn't end up enjoying it that much. Overall, I was kind of mixed on it, but it was really cool. It was a really cool fight. And using the spear is fun, even if the boss is not well designed around the spear. Just skip Skeleboy, just run and jump. I guess you're right. Skeleton doesn't really matter too much. Oh man, that's really close. This is so dumb. Pretty cool weapon art. Does it need to be a bit lower? Maybe. But I can't delay it that long. Oh man, okay. I can't really delay it longer is the thing. So maybe if we start a little further away. Necromancer cave skip, yeah. It's fun. All right, as long as you guys are having fun. I'm having fun too. We're gonna get it. The skeleton's about to pog out of his mind. He's gonna see us. He's gonna be like, what the hell? He's probably already kind of bewildered just seeing us jump off over and over, but he's about to be really surprised when we make it. Yeah, I'm not a huge fan of the fact that it's required dog crotchel, but even if you use it, that was the thing that bummed me out. I was like, even if you use it, the spear is too strong. It felt like I had to kind of self-regulate which moves from the spear I was using if I wanted to actually see his moveset. And then the moveset is neat in phase 2, but the big skull move doesn't feel like doable to me. I don't know. Maybe try before the rock. Okay. Once you get the skull move, it's trivial. Okay. Skull move didn't feel super like gettable to me. There was just too much going on. Like completely. Okay. Yeah, I don't think that's gonna go. I'm gonna try one or two more times with jumping. Because we didn't really try that much with jumping. I think jumping won't allow me to do it. Let's experiment right here. Okay, we can definitely do it on the ground. I don't think you can do it. Yeah, okay, you only do it once you come down from a jump. So jumping is not the move. Jumping is not the move. Oh. Good night, John Shaft. Thanks. Cheers. I think we should just run through and fight the bosses. You know what could work? What could work? We haven't tried the other side. We've only been going for the right-hand side. We could go for the left-hand side. The zip skip they use in the speedrun? I don't even know what that is. Oh, it's so close. It's so close. You block and tap forward in some weird way. That didn't work. I don't actually want to learn it. It's okay. It's like without moving. Okay, we're not going to do that. I'm going to try a little bit. You barely tap it. Yeah, we're not doing this. All right. We're going to try a little bit more with jumping, because I think with jumping you might be able to make it across, and then we're going to call it good. Oh, it's so close, dude. It's so close. The rock? We'll try the rock again. The rock height? No. Oh, dude. Okay, a little bit more to the right, and I think we could have landed it. This is so dumb. Do I have a spell to cast in the air just to air stall? No, I don't. Is that a thing? No, that's not a thing. Do the full sprint plus the spell? Okay. Got it. We'll try. Nope. I think you don't actually go that far with the weapon art. Some spells have air cast. Like a dragon one gives you more air time. I think we can get it with just a jump. Thought you jumped before the art? No, you can't jump in art. You can only run or roll in art. We can try rolling. Nope. Okay. No, you can't jump. I'm going to try just running and jumping. I think we can get it with just running and jumping off that spot. I was thinking maybe Magma Sword. Nah. This is content. How long have we been here? A little while. Oh my gosh. That was so close. Come on, we can get it. We were like brushing it, man. We can get it. There has to be a wall? No. You bounce off the wall? No, we can get it. Bloodhound Step. I don't think that's going to work either. I think the whole reason that this weapon art is working is because it like moves you through the air. We're so close. I think most weapon arts wouldn't work in the air like this one does. This is like an exception. All right, come on. You guys can have so many beans for the fact that you're watching this, by the way. Here, take a bunch of beans. Ridiculous. This is sick. This is gone. Oh. I feel like the little points that stick out from that ledge have gotta have some place where we can like land just a pixel on there. That's gotta be it. Hang on. All right, right now I've been trying to jump at the apex of the rock, or like closer to the apex of the rock. I'm gonna try and jump literally as far, I guess, as late as possible on that rock. I don't think we're doing this more than once, by the way. I want to see if it's possible. It would be nice if we could skip the whole cave like this each time, but I think we're just gonna start running through the cave if we want to do the bosses. Not unless this seems consistent, but I don't think it will be. A little bit more to the left there. Oh my goodness. It's gotta be so close, man. I can like feel my feet brushing it. No, you can't call Torrent in here, unfortunately. That'd be cool though. Thinking of any spell that could work. I think it'll go with just the jump. Oh my god. I gotta try and delay that jump even more. If we were online, there would be so many bloodstains like this. There'd be so many bloodstains. People would be like, what is this guy doing? All right. Three more. And then we're just gonna go fight the bosses the regular way. 3 more tries. Two more tries. You need a weapon art you can use in the air? I don't think that's a thing. Because it's not just stalling. Like, it's not like just find something that lets you do something in the air. It's find something that you can do in the air that also... Oh my god, dude, what? It's find something you can do in the air that you can also... that also moves you forward. Because if you just do it in the air and then drop like a rock, that's no good. Okay, we can't wield this effectively. That's fine. Or no, we need to be two-handing it. Nope. Just cuts off as soon as you get to the ledge. I was hoping it would just let you keep going. No. Alright. Show me your key items. Okay. Why key items? All right. We're done. We're done. We're gonna go fight the bosses. Thank you all for watching that. Yep, show's over. Make a bounty for somebody to get over the pit %. Shit. No. No. Why? You knew that would happen. And you didn't warn me? Got too used to falling? I guess so. God darn it. It was just trucking. It was trucking too fast, man. Come on, game. There. Man, that's a bummer. I really wish that would work. Alright. Doesn't look like you can target the snail skull. Oh, you can? Okay. Let's do that then. Necromancer Garrus. Necromancer Garrus is mean, dude. It totally looks like it should be possible. Whoops. Hang on, let me take a look at what Nefudis is linking us to. Those aren't mine. That's a picture of just bloodstains all over where we just were. See, what you don't see is you don't see the ones who made it, though. That's the thing. You just don't see the ones who made it. No, no, I was gonna start doing it again. No, we're done. We're going to go fight the boss. We're done doing the jump. It totally looks like you should be able to get, like, so the one I think is most promising is like that little ledge that's like lower down there. It totally looks like you should be able to get down. The dragon spells explicitly say they can be used when jumping, but do they move you forward though? It doesn't matter if it just interrupts you and then you fall. It's gotta move you forwards as well. Maybe the Crucible spell. I wonder if you can do the Crucible spell in midair. Nope, you can't do that one in midair either. Now I have to try it. Now I have to try what? It didn't work. I just fell off on my own. Bad angle? Fine, we'll try it. You believe? We'll try it. This is so dumb. Huh? What? It just went up against the side and then it just chucked us off. What? More jump, please. Okay, we're... Oh my god, dude. This is so dumb. This is so dumb. It puts you right up to the edge, and then at the very end, it just goes... All right, hang on. All right. All right. All right. Okay, you can't do an incantation that far into your jump, though, apparently. Oh, I was two-handing? Oh. I two-handed my one. Oh. This is so dumb. A little sooner. A little sooner. Why are we still doing this? No, it doesn't do anything to your momentum. It doesn't do anything to your momentum. Isn't this more fun than being mauled by a spear? Yes. Not gonna work. The rocks might. Try rocks. Which rocks? This one? Bestial Sling? I don't think they do anything to your momentum. Try mixing the last tier from my flask. You can't drink in midair, can you? Is this just for the sake of doing, or is this for a purpose? This is just, at this point, Vio, this is just for the sake of doing. Causes an explosion. You can't drink in midair. Oh, that's how it works. No way this works. No way this works. No way this works. Screw you. It could work. It could work. We gotta be closer to the edge, though. We gotta be all the way off there. We gotta be all the way off the edge. Gotta be lucky with the knockback. That's the next thing I was gonna ask is the knockback consistent? Oh wait, shoot. Why did I do that? I was trying to, god darn it. I was trying to turn on my lantern. And I did that instead. It's too dark. Wonder if the direction's based on your angle. The last time it chucked me straight off to the left. I think it was. So if we like turn to the right as we jump, will it blast us to the left off over to the ledge? Because that would be pretty sick. All right. I think it knocked us into the wall there. I think we have to just run off instead of jumping, maybe. Because we just blasted into the wall there. The ceiling, yeah. If we get it once, I don't know what I'm gonna do. Chug later or jump later? No, the jump isn't it. What? Didn't do anything there. I think you, okay, so I think at a certain point in a jump or in a fall, you transition into like a falling state. Oops, sorry. And that means that nothing's gonna happen to you? That was weird. We didn't move at all. All right. Okay, see, that was too long after jumping off, and so it didn't affect us at all, I don't think. The first time it totally did, though. We, like, blasted off a different direction. May still be possible, but you may have to jump. Maybe so, yeah. Hear you out, combine I get what you're going. I'm picking up what you're putting down. I'm picking up what you're putting down. No, just nothing happens. Just nothing happens. Man, the explosion knockback seems to be... Yeah, the explosion knockback seems to be picky as to when it actually knocks you back. So it seems like just running off maybe doesn't give us the knockback that we need. So maybe it's only after a jump. So what we're gonna do is drink, jump. That just knocked us backwards. Okay, let's try a back hop like Vio said. You're laughing too much. Pretty sick combo invasion. You scythe towards someone and just friggin' explode. That's like the chaddest move of all time. It's just like, hey, get ready. Boom. Okay. We would never do that. We wouldn't be able to pull it off. All right, we're gonna try back hopping. Okay, just to remind myself, back hop is circle, okay. Nope, that cancels the knockback as well. It seems like the only thing that lets you have knockback is jumping. Any other thing, and it seems like it just kind of cancels itself. Walking off, back hopping off. So maybe we need to jump facing backwards like that? This is so, I can't believe we're still doing this. Okay, I think it does fling you backwards. I turned around there by accident. What's the big news, Vio? Is it an April Fool? Are we the April Fool? Technically a spoiler, so you won't say anything until permission confirmed. Is there like a late game weapon art that would do this for us? No problem. Okay, new strat. Drink. Jump off, turn midair. Okay, you can't turn midair. Tarnished space program research stream. Truly. All right, we only have 1 or 2 more tries of that, I think, before we feel like the explosion isn't helping. I need to just try jumping facing towards the camera and seeing what happens. It's flask related. Interesting. Okay, so it's like a late game cracked tier. You can tell me about that. That's fine. I don't really use those anyways. Shit. There are 2 explosion shards and the AoE scales with that. Do you get blasted further? Why is this a flask in the first place? I don't know. Okay. It does definitely throw you that way, but it does twice as much damage to other players. All right, I give up. I give up. We've tried spells. We've tried blowing ourselves up. I need to change out this physic because I'm going to drink this accidentally sometime and just explode at the worst time. Okay. You were hoping I was gonna forget. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Oh my god. I would like to say that we lost 1 viewer doing that for like in excess of half an hour. You guys are awesome. You guys are truly awesome. To be like, Ristretto's gonna jump off a cliff for literally half an hour. I'm here for it. Y'all are good. If you don't keep jumping, you're leaving. I got bad news for you. I think I've tried everything I have access to. I'm glad you enjoyed it. I'm glad that was entertaining. I'm bummed we didn't make it. I wanted to make it. Haha. Dang, dang. This guy's got hands. Is that another? It is. Where the what? Where'd you get that? There's more of them? You're just supposed to fight it with the skull snail, I guess. This dungeon's not going so well. What a weird dungeon. Comedy cave, yeah, exactly. Fashion cave, invisible wall cave, bloodstained jump cave, skull snail cave, two boss cave. What is this? I'm thankful for it. This is absolutely outside the norm for all the other dungeons we've done in the last like 100 hours, but bizarre. All right. All right, where's the next snail? Your face hurts so much. Good, I'm glad. Family heads. 3 bludgeoning copper heads attached to a handle by chains. Signature weapon of Necromancer Garrus, the heretical sage. The heads were made to resemble those of his wife and 2 children. Unique skill, familiar rancor. Gently rattle the copper heads to summon vengeful spirits that chase down foes. The anguish of a spouse and children invites a cursed wrath. Isn't that pleasant? All right, let's go for the twofer. This is maybe the most like content we've gotten out of a single dungeon in like the whole game. I guess maybe not the big legacy dungeons, but you know, the rest of them. All the catacombs and everything. This is probably the best one. I'm gonna scream. That's why? Why? Why can you do that as your opening move, you jerk? Oh, and there's also, I just realized there are like drips. There are drips from above. Dude. I cannot believe the consistency with which it's chosen that move this time. I cannot believe the consistency with which it's chosen that move. This is very cool, though, to be clear. Like, the droplets in the water, this thing in the water. Alright. That's the grab. Talisman, Concealing Veil. Okay, talisman put together from the dark cloth with a lustrous sheen completely conceals the wearer's presence while crouching at a distance. Aww. Well, this was quite the dungeon. It hit that grab so many times, dude. So many times. Thank you, Sage's Cave. We will never forget you. I certainly won't. Oops. Wrong button. Okay. Well, that was not what I expected to be doing this stream. And I really mean it. Hiya. It's so quiet. Isn't there supposed to be music out here? Man was just admiring butterflies. He was admiring butterflies with a spear pointed at us. I genuinely think the game is currently bugged because I don't think I've ever heard a sound space so empty as right now. Oh, it's a perfumer. We'll have to farm this guy because I like his version of the perfumer armor. I'd like that armor. Ooh, hello, Stutter. Play the Minecraft theme. Ah, okay, we have a place down there. Man. Exploring in this game is really something. Gee, I wonder where it is. Another perfumer over here too. Perfumer's runes. Wait, why are you so beefy? My word, get back here. What is in there? They must have like buffed themselves. Hey! Sick. I wanted that, and now we have it. Oh, hi. The apron returns. I like this apron better. This is actually really weird without the music. I wonder if warping to a site of grace would fix it. Maybe. We'll try in a second. Ooh, we got Omen Killer stuff too. Dude, we're getting lucky. Or maybe that was scripted, that one. This place is cool. Quick restart might fix it. If it doesn't kick back up after a warp, we'll restart the game. I want to finish exploring this area first. Welcome to all the pre-Sekiro game soundtrack or soundscapes. It's kind of weird. I like that as we get deeper into the game, generally the ruins are getting larger. It's cool. I am looking for the basement. Think you saw the way down, but you're not sure? This is like actually a really nice spot with all the grass and plants and stuff. Ow. Ah, okay. Got it. What do we got in here? Just a treasure chest. Nice. Perfumer's Talisman. Probably increases the strength of perfume. Yeah, raises potency of perfume items. Let's take a look at the, let's see. Robe of an Erd-Tree Capital Perfumer. The thick front apron embroidered with the depiction of the Erd-Tree is proof of mastery of the apothecarial arts, and its weight symbolizes the onus of both pride and responsibility. Neat. Yeah, I like how it looks better than the other one we have. And then we got Omen Killer stuff. Robe worn by the Omen Killers, Butchers of Twisted Conscience. Its thick apron is worn in remembrance of Rollo, the progenitor of the Omen Killers and a perfumer of antiquity. I might like that one even better, though. Ooh, that's a good robe right there. That's a good robe right there. We'll see. Why are you leaving your third talisman slot empty? Because if we populate the third talisman slot, I get too heavy. Now we're probably fine with this robe, though. I like how that looks with the Erd-Tree shield and with the Crucible Knight stuff. Yeah, we can probably put on something different. I bet this would even look nice with one of these other swords, like the Reichert sword, or especially the Executioner's sword. It's like we're wearing a carpet. Alright, we're gonna try warping. Okay, I can't warp right now. We're gonna try warping to a Grace and seeing if that fixes the soundscape, and if it doesn't, then we'll restart the game. Because it does sound kind of eerie and odd. Take it I didn't see the chest? Was there a chest somewhere here? Oh. There was a cookbook. Thank you. I would have missed that. Unsightly Catacombs. I'm just gonna try warping here. Okay, I can't warp here. Hang on. We're gonna walk outside. Did that fix the soundstage? I think it did, yeah. It's funny how, like, there's really not that much in the way of sound effects, to be honest with you, but they really, it felt very different without those playing, didn't it? Alright. I think we're good now. Unsightly Catacombs it is. 20,000 runes. I wish we had a way of leveling up with those, but we don't. Oh, hey. Haven't seen you guys in a while. Is this a haha funny catacomb? I don't know, we'll see. There's just a big old tail. I really do like how this robe with the Crucible Knight stuff looks. Like, I think I'm a lot happier with how this looks than just D's armor. Or D's armor plus the, plus one of the other cloaks. I dig how this looks quite a bit with that shield, too. A little messy there. I realized too late there was a dog. I'd kind of already committed to the charge attack on the other enemy first. Dogs that live in catacombs, huh? It's gross down there. At some point we'll have to drop down and check this out. But right now we'll follow the path. Okay. Uh-huh. Ah, hi. Imagine seeing you here. You know, you really shouldn't be able to attack through those pillars without breaking them. Ow. He doesn't care. Which one of these are dead and which one of these are sleeping? Ugh. Why would you sleep in a room full of your own corpses? That's just gross. Winged misbegotten ashes. Apologies, prattling pate? Prattling pate? Somewhere a heavy door is opened. This was not nearly as crazy as the Sage Cave. Not nearly as crazy. Alright, no good attacking them both right now. That's bad. Yeah, we gotta get rid of this perfumer first. It's been a while since we fought one of these guys. That should hit me. we got Perfumer Trisha. Have I done the one boss that everyone gets stuck on? I don't think so. So far, we've been to Lernia, Limgrave, some of Caelid, a little bit of the Altus Plateau, Mount Gelmir, but we have not been to the capital yet, or up to this way. What's my favorite boss so far? Probably Redan. Haven't done that boss? Yeah, I figured as such. I think I know the boss you're talking about. I haven't seen any footage of it. I just know its name. But no, I haven't done that one yet. Oh, hey, we can see Carrion Manor down there. This is pretty up here. All right, let's see. We've explored pretty much all over down here. I think it might be time to head for the capital. Huh, the sound broke again. You know what, let's save and restart the game. It seems like it's having some issues with sound right now. Capital time? Yeah, it's about time we started storming the capital. Whoops. Now the question is, do we want to storm the castle, or sorry, the capital from the front, or do we want to go around the back? What sound broken? The soundscape outside. The soundscape outside was broken again. Why did it just change to this scene? The heck? Have I fought a boat ghost boss? Yeah, we fought like 3 or 4 of the Tibia Mariners. One of them was up there on the Altus Plateau. Can I show you Lernia for a bit? Did you want to see anything in particular, Fog? You just brute force yourself through an area to get to a legendary talisman. I think it would be fun to do that on secondary playthroughs once you kind of know where things are. Kind of going out of your way to forge your own route to the things that you care about would be kind of fun. Just my map? Yeah, I can show you my Lernia map. Hang on. I gotta get away from some of these plants. Okay. Lernia map. Is there anywhere you'd like me to zoom in on in particular? The right side of Lernia. Okay. You do have that church? Which one? The Turtle Pope Church? Yeah, we do. Wasn't sure if you met Turtle Pope. We did while we were doing Rey Lucaria, yeah. It might be worth paying him a visit, honestly, to see if we could mend any wounds with some NPCs. What NPCs have we been attacking now? Nothing in particular. We we took out a lady who wanted to bring back Lord Rykard last night. And then remember that maybe our friend wanted that lady around as part of her family.
Greetings. Do you need anything? To experience the miracle, kneel in the basin at the back and cleanse yourself with celestial dew. Absolution will be yours. Any bond, no matter how strained or even severed, will be put to rights.
I don't need absolution. It just straight up says, no, you don't need this, bud. That's funny. You haven't read everything about Radigan? I think we have. It just repeats the same thing.
You know, it's said that Lord Radigan harbored a secret.
It's good. It's good refreshing our memory on this, though.
Of the Erd-Tree capital was once summoned to render Lord Radigan's likeness in giant stature, when he glimpsed the skeleton in Radigan's closet. And as such, it's said the great statue harbors his secret too.
Yeah, we've read all that before. It just repeats. Yeah, I think at this point, the only thing to be done is to head to the capital. Someone posted a thing on Reddit, what happens if you kill him. It's the saddest thing ever. I don't want to know. Alright. We're going to give this a shot, I guess. It's just super sad. Bummer. I'm not going to kill him. Going around the back seems like it would be the much more, like, reasonable way of doing this. We have 2 archers up there. I don't think we have any way of really reaching those archers. Dang it, he got the first note of his horn out, and apparently that's enough. All I really want is that dude's horn. All I've really ever wanted is that dude's horn. I want my Vuvuzela. That guy's gonna hurt if he hits us, yeah. Didn't stagger him. Ouch. Okay. Well, it's better than we did the first time we came up here. The first time we came up here, we just got ganked by all those guys. So this is already a little bit better. Either they kind of like take a minute to realize you're there, and it seems like they almost always turn around just in time to get stabbed. Except this guy, he's gone. It looks like you could climb up this side here if you wanted to work your way around without having to fight your way through all these dudes, which is probably good to know. If we fail going up this way, we likely won't want to come back through here and clear all the dudes all over again. All right, are there more ballista? I don't see any more. At least not yet. Okay, we got 2 longbow users and a knight. Looks like the knight has self-selected. Don't mind that. Okay, how to deal with this? I think the solution is to run in, have him whiff, which is pretty great, and then just keep the pillar between us and the other guy. Yep. Ow. Hi. Panicking. Let's not panic. I wasn't expecting him to pull out the sword. There. They can fire these things like machine guns compared to the fire rate of the great bows in the previous game. Alright, well, we're storming our way up here. Now, the thing that we saw when we came up, we were up on that mountaintop there, and we looked down here, and we saw what I believe to be 2 tree sentinels here? Which is something, considering how much trouble one of them gave us at the beginning of the game. And they're both coming down at once. How to handle this? Okay. Let's go. I've missed you. Ow. The other guy was coming over too. These guys do not take much holy damage. Yeah, unsurprisingly. Might be time for us to level up a different sword. Granted, this is our old sword. We could try our new sword against them. But I think I have an idea for another sword we could level up. Yeah, I was thinking of that one, Lord Castellan. I think we currently have a holy sword that scales with faith. How about a fire sword that scales with faith instead? How about it? Now, I'd want to be careful, because the other sword... Let's see, how much damage does this thing deal? This thing deals 488 damage. Our other sword, which kind of feels too strong, does 629. If I could get this Reichard one to be at like 500, that would be perfect.
Well, I took you for no man to lay out your own.
Man, that's quite the sword, isn't it? Oh, I'm broke.
Back already, no matter.
It's at 390 already. All right.
Already, no matter.
486. How about one more level?
Back already, no matter.
Need a bit more runes. Yeah, one more upgrade and we'll be good. You can check in the screen too. I couldn't find the number there that I was looking for. By hitting triangle? Okay.
Back already, no matter.
Ah, okay, there it is. 535. Yeah, that's about right. Cool. So now we have 3 of these greatswords. This one, unfortunately, doesn't have the moveset I like. It has the regular greatsword moveset. But in this case, I think that will be okay. So now we have an older Faith greatsword that doesn't deal quite as much damage. We have a middle-of-the-road Holy Fire sword, and then we have a top-tier Holy Sword. Cool. It also has that cool L2 that does lots of AoE. It does. It does have that cool L2. Let me remember what that looks like. That is pretty sick. Uses a lot of FP, but that is pretty sick. Power Stance Greatsword. I just don't think it's worth it, dude. Like, when you can just charge up a greatsword and use the charged up version of the greatsword, I just don't know why you would. But it does feel neat to have these 2 different faith-scaled greatswords. Let's see what's this way. Ooh, it lights them on fire. That's nice. What's going on over here? Haven't seen these guys in a while. Oh, we're too heavy. This sword is just heavy enough than our other sword to be a problem. And it's just the talisman's difference, too. Again. That's ridiculous. Free healing on kill. Forget about that part? I did forget about that part. It's pretty cool. Hi, Frenchie. How you doing? Use the Scar Seal. Embrace it. We're gonna be so OP with that. Hope I'm well. I'm doing pretty good. I'm enjoying myself a lot tonight. We explored around the volcano and now we're starting to explore up towards the capital. And we just upgraded up the sword we got last night and it seems to be pretty decent. We jumped in a hole. We did jump off a cliff for half an hour trying to do a silly jump. Chat enjoyed it though. Even if they tell you they don't. Or even if they tell you they didn't, they did. I hope you're well tonight, Frenchie, as well. This game is just so much fun. We also found new clothes, and I like the new clothes a lot. Uh-huh. Yeah, that somehow doesn't surprise me. Ow. Dude, this area is really something. Ow. The fact that there's this guy and then like 2 minutes to the left, there's 2 tree sentinels is really, really something. Did the mini hands on the blasphemous blade come from mini people? I don't know. I don't know what to tell you about that, because this sword was a lot bigger before. The sword was a lot bigger and now it's not. All right, so this is another baby one. This is not one of the full-grown ones. That's a lantern. Whoops. That still lasts like forever. I'm really bad at dodging that particular attack. I really dislike this particular attack. There. Stop that. That would be something, Steve. Hi, Floey. I hope you're well tonight. We're having a really good time with Elden Ring. This game's just good. I thought I was going to try and do the grab. I am getting better at fighting these things. I'm not good, but getting better. Your running is a little bit off there, buddy. Too early on that roll to get out of the way. Glad I'm having fun? Thanks. Just gotta hope you roll through the right direction and don't get caught. That's too bad. What was it about you getting OP again? I wasn't saying we were OP. Oh, you meant with the scar seal. I mean, compared to the first time we took on one of these, we're dealing a lot more damage. Like, the one that we fought over at Mount Gelmir, we were barely scratching it. We were not doing anywhere near this much damage. Granted, that was a full-grown one, and this is a baby one, though. This thing again. Yep. Did we kill the one on Mount Gelmir? We did, yeah. Yep. Yep, we beat the one on Mount Gelmir, and then we actually beat the boss of Mount Gelmir last night. Whoops. Didn't realize that did rocks. Let's hope Fair Missoula isn't just full of these things, because these things seem to fall from the sky, right? There's like big pockmarks where they fall down. Whoops. Really hoping we get back to Fair Missoula, it's not just full of these guys waiting to fall down. I think this is the move I'm honestly the worst at. It's just the charge and like rolling through their fangs the right way. It can be kind of tricky. Not always, but just sometimes. Use the L2 for some gamer points. Oh man, what the hell? That did a lot of damage. That did more than my charged R2s. And it was at farther range. I don't even think all the hits of it hit. That's gnarly. Alright. Now the big question is, can you get around here and use this to get into the capital and fight those guys without going all the way around? I think you can, yeah. Looks like it. Yep. Yep, you can come right in here and fight them right there. I think if we do this, we'll probably aggro them both, which is problematic. Good night, Crystal. Hi. Really? Yeah, this is problematic. Does seem to be dealing more damage, though. Interesting. Where are we going to respawn? Probably all the way down at the bottom. Can't you just run through the gate? Yeah, but they're there. You got to beat them. Got to beat everything at least once. For the most part. We've run past some stuff. But especially stuff like Tree-Sentinels, where I remember their fight from the beginning of the game so fondly. I want to fight those guys again. God. All right. Doesn't feel super feasible to take on those guys at the same time, which is a bummer because I'd kind of like to. I wonder if they respawn. Probably don't. It is neat that the door is just cracked. They both see you too. There's no way to draw just one. The first time it felt like we drew just the one. There we go. See if we can back off far enough to get away from the other one's aggro. He warped. He warped closer to us, it looked like. He was slow walking? Okay. It almost looked like he just appeared there. I didn't see him. Not sure what to do about that. It doesn't really feel... It feels like if we were able to clear... If we were able to handle it like that, where we were just fighting, trying to focus on one of them and dodging the other one's moves, I think it would be almost entirely luck. Not in terms of like dodging the moves. You can obviously get better at you can obviously get better at dodging the moves, but it would be a matter of luck of like, okay, how close to us is this other one being? What moves is it rolling? That kind of thing. How much are its moves lining up with the other one's moves? So I think we have to derive some kind of strategy to pull one away from the other one. Not sure what though. Maybe like a longbow or something. Something to hit it before it sees us, or before the other one sees us. Alright, I've never used a longbow. Or a great bow, rather. Angle was a little off. Ah, right, they do that. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Don't mind me. Just menuing. Damn. Alright, I think we pulled this one successfully. One-handing by accident. Hello, iridescent Drake. Welcome. Wow, the range on that. Holy crap. Alright, that's one. You don't get souls until the other one's down. We could use this L2 on this weapon, but where's the fun in that? Forgot to carve him? Oh, shoot. Did he leave an item? Well, I guess we'll find out if we win. Yeah, we gotta learn these torch moves on the fly. Can do a heavy attack there. Here's one. Missed that second one, that's too bad. Okay, he just swings at us. Did we kill the first one? We killed the one all the way back at the beginning of the game, yeah. And then we just fought these guys too. Erdtree Great Shield. And Hero's Rune 1. Hero's Rune. Man, that's fun. Good stuff. It felt good to remember the moveset from all the way back at the beginning of the game. An abundance of runes. Look at shield. Weighty great shield, forged of gold, carried by the Order of Tree-Sentinels, heavily equipped knights, blessed by an old incantation of protection. The living rampart of the Erd-Tree, the Tree-Sentinels are the standard to which all defenders of the Erd-Tree aspire. Unique skill, Golden Retaliation. Ready the shield to unleash its protective incantation. This will dispel sorceries and incantations, retaliating with golden power. Neat. So it blocks magic. Alright, we did it. We stormed the capital. Torch Guy's just an easier dude to fight. He basically doesn't get a phase 2. Interesting. Capital outskirts. We made it. Golden seed. Golden seed. Ooh. And the map. I really like I put more hype around the map than most other items, to be honest with you. There's something about being able to open it up and just see that's really special. Okay. So, we've been in here, but we haven't explored anything in here. It says that there's a finger reader here, and somebody named Blackguard, who I can't remember what they're about. We have a minor Erd-Tree to go do. We have a big dungeon, which we already have a piece of, or a site of grace in because of doing the deep root depths. Now, I thought that it was kind of going to be like around the Erd-Tree, but it's more adjacent to it. I wonder if there's another big dungeon over this way. We'll find out sometime, I guess. Neat. And then I think this is supposed to be Rykard's tower. I don't know how to get there. Maybe there, maybe here. Let's go find out. Cannot get over the fact that you actually call them dungeons. It's less in reference to Zelda and just like, I don't know what else to call them. I call the little ones dungeons too. I just call them all dungeons. I don't know what other word to use for that kind of gameplay loop, I guess. It's less like I'm trying to say like, oh, look at this giant dungeon, and then just it's more just like, I don't know what else you call this. Hello. Ooh, we might do a little bit of damage. The city. Yeah, it's more like I'm trying to describe like it's like there's exploration, there's, I don't know why I call them that, iced tea. These guys don't like fire, they're plants. Well, then this sword seems to work pretty well. Minor Erd-Tree Church. Lots of jars. Missionary's Cookbook. Pretty golden tree. This looks like an Erd-Tree growing, doesn't it? Golden Order Seal. Huh. This one takes intelligence. Boosts fundamentalist incantations. A formless sacred seal depicting the ceremonial observation of order. Enhances Golden Order fundamentalist incantations. Fundamentalism is scholarship in all but name. Scales incantations using both intelligence and faith. That's neat. You use that one. I'm going to use the Erd-Tree seal instead because we're not going to level intelligence. Interesting. Golden centipedes all over the place. Yeah, this looks like an Erd-Tree starting to grow, or a minor one. I have no idea how one gets to that tower. Maybe there's an exit nearby that we don't know about. Try jumping. Try the scythe art to get across. Somehow I don't think that was going to work. Just a guess. Miss my fancy greatsword moveset. It does look like there's maybe a way to get down underneath the capital here, which would ostensibly be like the way we need to go to get down there. Yeah, there's like a tunnel. Ah, a tunnel seems pretty promising. Oh, can I say something, Ristretto, that is really a spoiler? I'd prefer if you didn't. I'm trying to play through with as few spoilers as possible. Ah, okay, this seems promising in terms of how to get down there. We should go around and check that out. If it isn't really a spoiler, like if it's something about how the systems in the game work, then like that's okay. But I don't really know I don't want to know too much about the story or too much about the progression or how things go before I reach those aspects of the game. How they get places, yeah. The spell nerf for PvP, you can talk about that. I don't care about PvP at all. That's like a systems, that's like systems. So that's fine, you can talk about that. This place is so big. You can't spam anymore? Yeah. We saw that balance happen a couple weeks ago, right? So how much does this sword heal each kill? A little bit. Is this not the way down? Okay, it is. Yeah, this seems like maybe the only way to get to... Oh, shoot! Good stuff. There's slugs down there. Look out. State of America. What state of America were we by? Enjoy your soda, Brian and G. Is there really a state of America, like, right where we were? Just about, huh? Okay, there they are. Hoppa! Kind of weird to put a state of America just in the middle of a valley like this. Unless there's something down here that I haven't noticed. Saw that exploding flask gives you an idea. Can it save you from fall damage if exploded in midair? I have no idea. Probably not. I have no idea how those two things would interact together. Yeah, I did see Frost Stomp got nerfed. Alright, here we go. This is where we wanted to go. I wonder if that's I wonder if that's a hidden wall. It's weird that this place doesn't have a name. It sealed tunnel. It didn't pop it up. Okay. Calling them invisible walls. I guess it is a little bit silly, isn't it? Huh, interesting. So this one bounces off of those guys. Does this one bounce off those guys? Let's see. Recently we have not been bouncing off of those guys. Huh, this one bounces. Oh, hello. But seems to do more damage. Alright, we should pull out our hammer. You have to two-hand to not bounce? Ah, I forgot about that. I forgot about that. Thank you for the reminder. Used to two-hand for Mind's Eye. I think it was by mistake. I forget that that's a thing. And we don't really need to pull out our hammer. Although, I mean, we're here, and it's upgraded, so we might as well. We might as well get a little bit of hammering done. How often do you really get to use the finger and say, like, aha! The optimal time to use the finger. You always just poke these guys with torches until your weapon can one-shot them. Hammering or fingering. Well, the hammer does, or the finger does strike type damage, which is all these guys. Well, which is what these guys are weak to. Smithing stone bell bearing too. Yeah, it's nice to get that. Just sheaths on your side. That's goofy. It's Annie. What's up, Annie? Yeah, you can come in with a cat. You brought Affogato to see us.
I did. She was being cute.
She's pretty cute.
I walked into the bedroom and she was kind of just staring off into space.
Just staring off.
Yeah.
Aw, she's so happy. How's your night going?
Good. Let's just get ready for bed.
We are exploring a mine, and we're using a giant finger. Because all the people here are made of stone and they're weak to it. Oh my goodness, she's so cuddly. They're weak to the finger.
It's gross.
It is kind of gross.
Is that like one of the fingers from the place where like the hand would like jump out and grab you?
It is exactly that.
Oh, lovely.
It has a special attack too.
Oh, I forgot. No.
Oh, she's trying to get your... It has a special attack. You flick.
That's gross.
It's gross. But it made you laugh. Affogato.
It's the correct expression when encountering this weapon. Yeah.
Aw, what a happy kitty.
She's very sweet.
Thank you for bringing her to visit.
Yeah.
Are you going to bed soon?
Yep.
I think I should be coming to bed soon as well.
Yay.
We're almost done. We've had a good stream.
Alright. See you later.
I'll see you two later.
Bye.
Let's see what else is down here. That was one of my two cats, Affogato. Lots of roots here. Okay. At a certain point, it's like, how many of these walls are actually doing anything? It's neat that this one is so full of roots. Alright, we can climb down here. There are dudes over there. Super pretty. She is a pretty cat. There must be a giant down there somewhere, or something big. Something big below us that can smash that statue, because I see that statue glowing over there. Lovely lady too, that's my wife Annie. She is lovely. It's true. Is Lungo on stream? Affogato was on stream, but not Lungo. Yeah, you better run. Got him. Show Lungo. Lungo's not here right now. If you guys want, I can go get him before I end the stream. Okay, there's an Iron Maiden. I wonder if they can break open the rocks. Maybe. We'll probably want to switch weapons for that. But first, let's see if we can get across here and take these guys out. The sound effect is so goofy for the finger. All right, this is probably deeper into the dungeon the way we need to go, but there's stuff below. Let's switch back to our other sword. Yeah, so we want to lead that Iron Maiden over to there, I think. Is there a way to get back over that ladder? I guess there's not. We'll have to drop down from here. Is this safe? Well, let's find out. All right, here it comes. Hopefully there's just the one. Let's go. What was that weapon? Which weapon? The one we had before or this one? This one is a sword that has lots of little miniature arms on it. It's like a holy fire sword. Okay, it broke open the statue. Cool. The other one was a finger. That's a lantern. Let's heal. Got it. Welcome, Rayo Zero. It's good to see you. It's not that creepy. It's got rings on it and everything. Did I loot the statue? Now we did. 3 smithing stone 6s. It's nice. Get the feeling this is heading towards an Erd tree with all the roots around, right? Lots of invisible walls, too. What was my previous weapon? Our previous weapon that we were using is a finger. It's a ringed finger. And it has a flick, where it flicks somebody. We were using it because it does strike type damage, which some of the enemies in here are weak to, which is like blunt damage from Monster Hunter, kind of. You've got like cutting type damage, which is like standard and pierce and slash in this game. And then you've got strike and a few other kinds. Piercing has some special properties on armor that I don't fully understand, but I do know that the more solid an enemy looks, like the more they look like they're made out of stone, the more you want to use like a hammer. That's what we're doing, Rayo Zero. One enemy at a time. Okay. Interesting. Oh, well, that works. Oh, hi. They put those there on purpose. Ow. Is that DLC or a legit weapon in the game? It's a legit weapon in the game. The finger? Uh-huh. There are actual hands. There are giant hands that crawl after you. Interesting that he didn't count as hitting that. Yeah, this is a lot more in depth than a lot of other tunnels. Huh, look where we're headed, guys. It's about the direction I wanted to head. The exploded dudes heal you? When you kill them with this sword, yeah, they do. This sword, heals you when you kill things. Uh-oh. Okay, we're good. We're good. I think we might have missed an item, but it's probably okay. DLC or pre-order bonus? No, you're good. There's nothing for this game, or there's nothing like that for this game quite yet. All right, we made it. Oh boy. Oh, okay. I'm not as worried anymore. I thought it was going to be one of those freaking star beasts. Seems like he does a little bit of an animation for the fire every time we hit him with this flaming weapon. Ooh, hello. Ah, okay, this move. Onyx Lord's Greatsword. Neat. We have a warp, presumably to take us back to the beginning of the dungeon. What kind of greatsword is it? Is it a curved greatsword? No, that's dragon scale blade. Is it a colossal sword? Did I miss it? Where is it? It's a curved greatsword. Greatsword forged from golden-hued meteoric ore. The blade conceals gravity-manipulating magic, a weapon unique to the Onyx Lords, a race of ancients with skin of stone who were said to have risen to life when a meteor struck long ago. Thrust the armament into the ground to create a gravity well. In addition to dealing damage, this attack sends enemies flying away. Pretty cool looking. Scales with dex, strength, and intelligence, so we're not going to use it. And thankfully, it does seem like this was the correct way to get over to Rykard's tower. Definitely didn't see all of this down here when we were looking over the cliff edge. Didn't see this nice little platform. Guess we saw that. Divine Tower of West Altus. Is that a slug? No, it's one of these wall things. We're gonna have a nice view from up here. A really nice view. These usually don't have grace at the top, I feel like. Divine Tower of West Altus. I feel like these don't usually have grace at the top. Especially when they have grace at the bottom. Guess this one does, though. Cool. Every single one has had a grace at the top? Oh. I guess I did not realize. I guess I was kind of, I was somewhat expecting this tower to be taller than the capital so we could see a look at the capital from here, but it doesn't look like it is. We're a little shorter. Your rune of choice so far. I haven't used any of the runes at all thus far. Let me see what this one does. Alright, so Godric's raises all attributes. Rykard's is a blessing that restores HP upon defeating enemies. Rykard was amongst the children of Renala and Radigan, who became demigod stepchildren after Radigan's union with Queen Marika. Rykard fed himself to the blasphemous serpent, Great Rune and all. Radan's Great Rune raises maximum HP, FP, and stamina. And Renala's lets you be born anew. This one looks nice. It does look quite nice, doesn't it? Let's look out over the rest of the land. Man, look at that big basin. That giant basin of Rhea, Lucaria, and Liurnia over there. Just incredible. That you can see all that stuff from here. Granted, those trees are a little... they're a little simple from here. Is that Stormvale? It is! Oh my god. You can see Stormvale. You can see all the way down to the Weeping Peninsula. You can see Castle Morn. Holy crap! Like, that's literally the most southernmost point on the map we've explored so far, and you can see it from one of the most northernmost points we've explored so far. Insane. You can see that castle from here. That's something. Bunch of leaves up here too. All right. I'm with you, Steve. Let's go ahead and let's change out that Great Rune to that one. Looks prettier. All right, I don't think we missed anything here. Thought your favors were Dan? Oh, I meant Rykard. Sorry. This one does look prettiest. I agree with you. Have you ever used the rune arcs or the Great Runes? Not really. Nope. I've rarely been in a position where I wanted one of those bonuses, and I don't like the idea of using up a limited resource like that. Gonna hit the hay, me too, soon. Zyluval, have a good night. Thanks for hanging out. It's Kanano 6. We got folks coming back in with another raid. Dang. That's a couple nights in a row. Hang on, let me get someplace safe so I can shout them out. Welcome, folks. Welcome, Monty. Welcome, Kanano 6. Hey, Scourge. Welcome back to you guys. Oh, I didn't type the whole command. There we go. They were playing Elden Ring. See your sword? Grats on the kill from last night. Thanks. It's proven useful already. So last night we did beat that boss over at the Volcano Manor. And we explored today a good chunk of the exterior of the volcano. We tried to make sure we explored every area that we hadn't been to so far. And then after doing that, we've started to head towards the capital. We beat a couple of tree sentinels that were waiting for us at the gate, and we just did a tunnel that led us out to the Divine Tower to restore the rune we got. And now we're going to start exploring our way towards the actual capital proper, I think. How was your stream? You beat Rykard? We did last night, yeah. Yep, we eventually ended up using the spear on him. I feel like that fight, for demanding that you use the spear in order to like deal damage in the second phase, lets you do a little bit too much damage to him with the spear. That's kind of how I ended up feeling about it. The voiceover and the actual like look of that fight though grew on me as we did it. You missed it? It is in last night's VOD. Yeah. Alright, this seems like a good... Oh, well, kind of. Got it. Ash of War, Prayerful Strike. Are these rot slugs? It looks like they are. Yeah, now we're just exploring the outside, or I guess the capital outskirts is what it called this area. We're working our way towards the actual capital, which feels exciting. The capital has been built up as this big threat the whole game long. It's weird that they put a State of America down here, or a Stake of America down here, because we didn't really do anything particularly dangerous in here. Did Phase 1 with the Greatsword, which has got to be one of the rarest things. Phase 1 was genuinely really fun with the Greatsword. It bummed me out that, like, Phase 2 didn't have the same sort of affordance for any other type of weapon. Like, it felt like Phase 1, I mean, obviously is easier and it could be fun with the spear when using the spear, but it felt like Phase 2, if you were using anything else besides the spear, you were just going to get screwed. Oh, you beat the game. I'm sorry, I missed your message. So I was replying to Floey. Congrats on beating the game tonight. That's sick. That's super sick. I've been seeing more and more folks finish it, and I've been like, man, I'm so slow. I've been having a lot of fun being super thorough. Me playing again Saturday, round 2. Nice. For you, didn't have the vigor to survive some stuff in Phase 1, so if it went on as long as it did for you, you probably have quit this game. Yeah, I get ya. I get ya. I think it was real. I mean, honestly, I think the only issue I actually have with it is not that it forced me to use the spear. I think that the bummer was that, like, if you're gonna force the spear, and, like, the spear was kind of cool, because you were using a melee weapon, but, like, at long range, and it... Oh, no. You were using a melee weapon, and at long range, it was pretty cool. God, I hate these things. Time to get the twin blade, I guess. Oh! Good old gargoyles. Ooh, hello. It's got projectile roar. Oof. Hey, we got their axe this time. It's cool. Him landing on that was probably the highlight of that for me. These guys are always so glitchy. Bronze great axe wielded by Valiant Gargoyle. Just like the wielder, the missing parts have been mended with corpse wax, a patchwork of champions. I think I was talking about Rykard before we started fighting that guy. I just think that if you're going to make the spear sort of required to do that fight, you should make the fight tough with the spear, and the fight was not tough with the spear. Not just that, but like part of them trying to force you to use the spear was having that giant skull rain attack in the second part of that boss, and that attack is so all over the place that it just kind of encourages you to try and beat him before he spawns that attack. So it's just, I don't know. I thought it was messy, but I thought it was cool. That's about as much as I can say about it. I'm thankful for the sword, because the sword's already putting in work. One of the hardest fights of the game, one of the easiest. I like hard, so I would have preferred if it was like, I think I have a couple solutions in mind for like if I could change that to make it work differently. The solution one would be to just make the spear do like 2/3 damage, like just do not quite as much damage, because then you wouldn't be able to bully him quite so hard, and you'd have to learn your way through his second phase as opposed to just being incentivized to bully him out of the second phase, so you don't have to deal with the skulls. It would be just a little bit better balance like that. Or you could rework the entire fight so the spear was a little bit less long range, and then let anybody with any weapon kind of feel like they had a fighting shot, even if using shorter ranged weapons like a great sword or a short sword would be really hellish. I think that would be better designed, but I think if you wanted to stick with like the really cool spear stuff, then at least just make the spear do less damage, so it's not quite so much of a bully fest. We already came in here from that other end, but we didn't come down here this far. We've gotten quite a few of these now. If we head back up this way, there's a site of grace that'll let us boost our flasks with those. Oh, hi! It's Margit! Is this Margit? I've seen a name that's similar to Margit. Where's his music, man? This isn't his music. He's stuck in a hole. I'm glad I get to fight him again. Oh, right, the daggers. Oh, that one, right. Give me my riposte. Was that him? Viridian Amber Medallion +1. It was fun to get to fight him again. Man, I still like his fight. That sure looks like him? Yeah, it's just weird that he would just appear in the middle of a guy. Looks like him, fights like him, I guess so. Greatly raises maximum stamina. Just murdered a random dude pretending to be Margit. That was so odd. It was odd without the music. It was odd he was just there. You somehow missed that, by the way? Man, I'm so happy about that. He did say he'd see you again. Well, I hope I see him again still. That wasn't enough for me. I need like Margit +2. I need like Margit ×2. He barely did much damage to you. He probably do more damage than you fought Margaret at Stormville. Yeah, he didn't really do that much to us. We can talk to Melina though, which we don't get to do very often.
Spoken echoes of Queen Marika linger here as well. Shall I share them with you?
I'm interested.
In Marika's own words, hear me, demigods. My children, beloved, make of thyselves that which ye desire. Be it a lord, be it a god, but should ye fail to become aught at all, ye will be forsaken, amounting only to sacrifices.
You're right though, Brian. He didn't do much damage to us. Ice-T was asking about altering the altering that jump boosting armor we got, and it does not look you can alter like that. You can alter that one. The armor we got from that dungeon earlier tonight from the Sage Cave. Bummer. Bye, Melina. Nice waist, Tatsunoko. The altered version is called Bandit Armor? Gotcha. Well, that was like kind of anticlimactic. Man, I hope I get to see Margit again. I also want to pass time because it's like too gloomy right now. There we go. Let's see. So, looks like right now... Oh, we missed the finger reader. Let's go check the finger reader. It looks like we have quite a bit of area up here to double check before we keep heading into the capital itself. This time it's just a guy, isn't it? Yeah. Weird. Oh, there are dudes on the steps now, too. Huh. Hi.
You, please, I can read them. Your fingers, please, your fingers. The fingers I served once prophesied. A tarnished would one day become Elden Lord and restore the Golden Order. Surely you see it too. The gold that enshrouds the heavens. The great tree which begets the pillars of light. Oh, tarnished. Hasten to the foot of the tree. And whatever you might face, the fingers will surely guide you.
Thanks. So it looks like that way will take you sort of to the capital, at least to the capital walls. Why have I been to the Divine Bridge? That must be where we got warped a long time ago to fight that that soldier, right? From the Tower of Return? Gotcha. I didn't realize where it was geographically around the capital until now. I didn't realize it was at like one end. Ooh, the warp is now active. So there's a warp here that we checked not long ago now. We checked like probably in the last like 10 hours or so if that was active. I think when we first got to Caelid, or maybe when we finished the academy. What'd you do that activated it? I have no idea. I don't even know where it goes. Let's find out. We're in Farum Azula again, aren't we? We're off towards Farum Azula. We can see it. Huh. That's a little further than I thought. Isolated Divine Tower. It's tightly blocked shut. Game big. That's very interesting, though. Yeah, it's something outside the capital edge. It's happened for me in the last like 10 hours or so. I think since we last checked it, I think we've done some things in Caelid, and I think we've done some things over at Mount Gelmir. But that's all I can think of. So yeah, when we were here before, I wasn't really able to piece together exactly like the geometry of the capital around us. But now I can see that there's like the walls and there's a lake, big lake. And like the dungeon itself, the capital, like what we're going to explore is back this way. And over this way is the gate where we've been coming in from. It's neat. And I think... Oh, okay, you can get up here. I think that's where we're going to call things for the night. If it was anyone's first time by the stream tonight, I'm Ristretto. It's nice to meet you. We're working our way slowly through this game, and tomorrow it looks like we're going to maybe begin working our way into the capital proper, which is pretty exciting to me. Because like I said, this game's been building up the capital for the longest time as one of the final destinations for our journey. So I'm pretty excited to get to try and actually explore some of it starting tomorrow. It was a good stream. We explored around the Volcano Manor, or at least the outskirts of the mountain there, and did a little bit more exploring in the Altus Plateau. We jumped off a rock into a bottomless pit for like half an hour trying to do a sick jump, which I'm sure was the highlight of the stream for some folks. So if you liked what you saw today and you want to watch some more of our journey through this game, feel free and leave a follow so you can see when we're live streaming. You can also take a look in the chat, and you can follow our Discord or our Twitter or our YouTube if you want to get pinged when we start streaming, if you want to talk with others about Monster Hunter or Elden Ring off stream, or if you want to just watch VODs with chapter markers. Those are all there for you. I really appreciate you guys hanging out and watching and just being part of the journey through this game. It's been a really good time. I really, really like this game. Man, look at our new clothes. I'm happy with our new outfit. It's neat. Okay. The last thing we're going to do here before I sign off is we're going to find someone else who's streaming. I'm going to give them a raid, and then I'm going to get some sleep and try and wake up at a good time and go to work. Let's see here. Who's on streaming Elden Ring? Not many people I know. Well, instead of Elden Ring, you know what? Actually, okay. This person looks like they're towards the end of the game. So if you don't want spoilers, like I'm not going to stick around long because it looks like they're end of the game. But if you want to stick around and watch some towards the end of the game here, we're going to go ahead and raid Germa985. Hope you guys have fun over at Germa's stream. Germa is somebody who I've legitimately watched for like a decade now, since they just did old YouTube videos. So enjoy their stream. I'll see you guys all tomorrow for some more Elden Ring. Until then, you guys have a nice night or a good day, whatever time it is where you guys are. Cheers and happy hunting. Good night. Oh, well, or exploring if you're playing Elden Ring. Good night now.